Oh, found that. Turns out all the ears were extra wrong that time. Yeah, plus apparently something came up happened in real life in the other domain, so I had to deal with it. It took longer than I imagined, but thankfully I got that done. That was my bad. But anyway. Greetings everyone, one and all. I am Menos, welcome to my madhouse. How's everything going? Hope everything's well with you. Nate Dollins, Rusty Dragon, Envy, Scorpio, welcome. Hope everything's well with you all. Thanks for looking out for me there. Nah, I'm all late, gray, and muted. All I need is to teleport to some rave somewhere with Diplo in the background. No way, that'll still get his copy nuked. Yeah, that would definitely still get his copy mute. Copy nuked, not copy muted. Yeah, it can actually be copy muted, but YouTube's case, you have to let that. But YouTube's case, it isn't automatic. You have to, it's something you can set up. Twitch, on the other hand, does copy mute. That's what I learned. Thankfully not mute. Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough time all around. Well, it's also a rough time preparing for this thing, considering one of the major topics. Yes, that's because video is involved. And most of the ones I'm either using short versions. I've actually shortened them to just the important parts. Or I didn't need to shorten them. However, shockingly, everything is good. And the one case everything is good is just 10 minutes. Absolutely everything was relevant for that one. That's how come I had to delay this event from the previous night. And the previous night, not have enough time to deal with those parts. Those parts were the most painful of the bunch. Other than that, everything else I've gathered is good. Despite being a pretty long list. Man, the topics happen to be short, but man. And July ended up bringing a ton here. And knowing ahead. For this change, always for sanity check. First, I'll go over what's up with me in the channel, and then there's the other part where we go over the dumbest things that happened this past month. I will have to freestyle one part of it, but the other parts, I think, the other list part's taken care of. The main list part's taken care of, but I'm gonna have to freestyle everything else for this part. So please bear with me. yeah, first off, due to everything being absolutely busy on my end, and I have managed to. There's just one piece of the anime and manga corner, and of everything that I have finished, Taco Piece Original Sin, which I was already aware. I was already aware it's a short series at 6 episodes. Yeah, it turns out the conclusion was good. I won't spoil anything at all, but it was very good. And becoming quite the silver line in a very dark cloud, and I mean it was very dark. For the beginning parts of the episodes hadn't known you already. But that's enough of that. And I did have to bookmark the part of the Demon Slayer that I'm on so far. Because I had a bad feeling that last month was going to be horrifically busy, but it turns out it was. This means I may have to adjust some things, but I'll talk about what to adjust a bit later. Now then. Okay. Yeah, they are short, but think of it like boxing. You're about to get drowned in jabs. Oh wait. Also, I forgot to fit something. Yeah, that was OBS's fault. Oh, classic! It was OBS's fault. And not a game section. And turn the horse propaganda whatsoever, since that ended up coming to me first. That ended up coming to me. I ended up dealing with it. I am dealing with some silly videos involving some of the Umamusume horses. Their characters were in real life there. That's how I ended up checking out Umamusume. Turns out it was much better than I imagined. The stories were very good thus far there. Now then. Yeah, and yeah. The fun parts of them ended up being training there. Despite being some Fire Emblem moments. That one where I just had 1% failure in proc that was still the worst. Yeah, that was still the worst. If it isn't proc and failure at the almost to major race day, it's proc and fail at 1%. But everything else about it is very fun. And as for gacha shenanigans with that game, I did get a few more eraser sins, and however, the support cards are more important, however. I only got one copy of Kita Sun Black. but that was still beneficial. That still made all the difference. Yeah, she's going to show up a bit later as a racer, however. That's what I've gotten. But I'm definitely going to have to save my carrots for stuff from later. Plus, there's a Todos Cup showing up, so I'm gonna have to train. I'm gonna have to train a lot more horses up. Don't worry, man. A more interesting horses that would read their stories. I'll definitely do on stream. Same goes with any alts. Same goes with any redemptions. Manos redemption style, don't tell me some ended up in the glue factory. Unfortunately, they did. Unfortunately, some ended up in the damn glue factory. But I'm definitely sticking around in the long run somehow with that game. Yeah, chat. Yes, yeah, forgive me for the long pause, because I happened to be freestyling it, since I had no time writing everything out. Most of the past few days was compiling the list of what to feature. Compiling the list of what to feature and how much. And it turns out there are shockingly, I think, 25 topics, but many of them are short. Don't worry. Yeah, the longest ones are still the big black companies that I'm gonna deal with. Now then. Thankfully, a lot of the things that I've resurfaced from this list are relevant. Yeah, I'm actually looking at the past list. And not for Near Replicant. I mentioned knock over most of the endings. It was a very fun ride. However, there's actually one more story route to deal with. Yeah, why I've somehow started over there, because there's one more story route to deal with. And all I just have to do is get into the airy part. From there, things are completely and utterly different. That's from the spoilerless guide I checked out before the last time I dealt with the game. So there's still one more hidden side of it left before absolutely everything's over. Well, for that game. Yeah, it is still amazing, although it does mess with your heart. Or mess with your nerves in case you're trying to farm in case you're trying to farm moonflowers. Yeah, and speaking of other things, the next game I want to deal with happens to be Nikke. Within the previous month, I read all of Outer Automata on stream. Yes, it did. And of course, it does mess with your heart, but it was still very good. Much like Nier Automata itself. Also, during all of that is the entire summer event, which ended up being an extremely fun theme as well. Yeah, you have to deal with a haunted. You have to deal with a haunted cruise ship, and there was a lot more. And there was a lot more within that somehow. But I won't spoil any further. For shenanigans, I did have the ticket A2 and use the 200 other tickets for... Damn it! I can't believe I forgot her name so quick. Oh, it was Dorothy. It was Summer Dorothy. The rest of the polls did go to Summer Electra. I did get her. And that was within the poll. 1,000 within the polls I was given right after going for a red Roppy swimsuit a bit later, way later on. Yeah, it turns out I did not mind getting her after all. Well, her swimsuit. And she has not left my team at all. Well, that is why. But alongside everything else, that is... Yeah, I believe that's it for Nikkei's end. It's wait, no, that's actually not it for Nikkei's end. The last time I dealt with the dailies, I decided to mess with everyone I'm using's favorite idol dolls. Favorite item dolls, not idol dolls. The biggest jump in power ended up being Tia of all Nikkeis. That, and I just ended up upgrading her core. I believe she's at core 4 now alongside Red Hood. And my leader is maximum core, which is at 7. Within all of that, now that's it for Nikkei's end. Except for all the gifts that Brown Dust 2's the second anniversary shenanigans have finished. But the summer events ended up being fun. They had they had two limited alternates within Justia and one other character whose name, of course, escapes me. But I managed to +5 them both before they left. Everyone else was permanent. Although I got at least +1 of everyone else was permanent. That's mainly because you often get tickets everywhere back there. The game always gives you tickets within dailies. Plus the one free daily roll thing is a thing here. They're just dealing with regular story stuff, however... everyone that is showing up there is permanent for now. With weapons that don't show up often. But that's enough for that end. Now for Pokemon Glazed. And end up in the much later parts where I am dealing with it. Dealing with the Team Fusion's true moves once and for all. Brew, on the other hand, is right after the league, and it turns out the league definitely kept him. But he's managed to barrel through that, and he's in Johto as of there. And yes, you're able to visit Johto in that game. I have, I think, 3 badges remaining until the league. And I'm on that main part of the event. What the no? Yeah, I still me and Bruno will get to deal with it some more. No, that's a Spirit Hunter NG. I went back for one episode for this month. However, it was still super good. It was still super intense, but still super good. We had to deal with the spirit that we've had to exercise. And the name ended up escaping me again, but I have a feeling there's one more spirit to deal with, and then Kakuya. And possibly something extra right after being Kakuya, if I'm sensing correctly. Turns out I didn't have to entirely pick someone to save just yet. What do you mean by picking someone that just saved? That was a choice for me way earlier in the game, and that's definitely going to be a choice for me later. Because Kakuya is that evil. But I look forward to finishing it soon. I believe I'm likely at the end game of it. Or near the end game. And from there, my dailies zone happens to be Blue Archive, Azure Lane, and Snowbreak. But did you get any games within the Steam sale? Yes, I have. Yeah, there are 2 games I did get. Yeah, there are 2 games I did buy within there. That's Fate Samurai Remnant, counting DLC, and Senran Kagura Bon Appetit. Since way earlier within the top of July, there was the faded. Oh darn it! My mic. there. There's a fated poll that we had to choose between the franchises we kept talking about. However, Senran Kagura ended up winning by a landslide. And that spanned through the combination of multiple sites. And I spanned them through YouTube, Discord, and my Twitter. With my Twitter having the least reactions, which means I must have got shadowed back there. Yeah, I must have either got shadow banned or something else. Thankfully, well, during the time anyway. But anyway. That's basically it for the game corner there. Now checking chat, seeing there, okay. From Rusty. Yeah, I was actually worried about the problem when it came to some people's testimonies, such as the honors. 50 minutes to say I miss my friends and 2 minutes of source management things. And there's an article that managed to explain that more. Thankfully, I'm using that one. You don't use Twitter as much as I do, so that's most likely nobody sees your stuff. Yeah. A lot of my work has been dealing with it. A lot of work has been dealing with my own content. My own content and the behind the scenes, the scenes of my own content. If it's not that, it's dealing with it. It's dealing with my daily games. Or my other responsibilities. That's for the other domain and this domain. So I'm definitely not one of those people that tweet up a HELLSTORM until I somehow end up in Twilight jail because I talk too much. Even way back then, I didn't have time for that, and I don't think that the limit was a thing until much, much later. Now, speaking of those things, the editing work that I had to put aside will be back on after this end. And there's going to be some other projects that will come up that I'm going to need, especially for October. That's why I'm going to be planning to take a break this month. Not this whole month, don't worry. I'll likely be taking a break within the middle of this month. But I'll let you know when and how long. But expect a break this month, a streaming break this month, mainly for my editing work and my plans for October onward. Hope everyone understands. And from Rusty, yeah, I've actually never hit the limit. Wow. Yeah, I haven't either. Neither his assistant. He's already alerted me. And thankfully my assistants are doing well here. That second thing, finally start drawing gore porn again. Yeah, that's mainly due to editing work, but I understood. Keep very bad jokes aside. That's basically it for what's been going on with me and what's been going on with the chat. Oh, wait. Not everything. Never mind that. As of here, I'm about to hit 400 subs. If I hadn't already. Okay, so definitely hit the sub button. Definitely leave a like on this as well, because also, here's something that's extra weird. Yeah, outright lurkers are apparently being throttled. Outright lurkers are apparently being throttled unless you straight up leave a like. Unless you straight up at least leave a like. Because I've heard it won't even count you if you've been viewing videos but hadn't interacted with them. And yeah, and that's been extremely weird here. Yeah, a ton of weird shit has already been going on with YouTube here. Yeah, if it wasn't the age verification poll, which we had to deal with, which we seem to be having to deal with, but are fighting back against, mainly because the functions are all askew. It's because, yeah, it's because of this. It's because of your views not being counted whatsoever. And so, yeah, and Twitch has gotten even weirder too. Everyone's being throttled there as well. Everyone's being view throttled. That's because there have been a bunch of bots that keep spamming things. And whatever broken function that Twitch was trying, it's only messed them up. Because those bots asking them to check out wherever it didn't get fixed. And on top of that, everyone's views were being cut. And it's still very it was noticeable. It was very noticeable. Especially if you happen to be a middle-sized streamer to a huge size streamer, those have definitely noticed that was going on. The one that I keep hearing about migration to Kick in case of general streaming. But Rumble or somewhere else might eat YouTube's lunch if YouTube actually goes forward with whatever they're doing with. Even worse, they were trying to censor their way out of that topic and it failed. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have 142 followers on Twitch's end. And thank you for all those. For YouTube, I still have 399 remaining. Still, thank you very much. I have no idea of what to deal with for the 400 goal, but that'll definitely be done. Don't worry. And just wondering, Sanity checks in. Also 146 followers. Thank you for those. Many, many thanks for those. And now that's actually a smiley face moment then. Unless, oh yeah, I'm good there. I thought I wasn't live there. I haven't seen a bot in YouTube chat for a clear while, and that's good. We haven't seen any bots or anyone super weird, thank goodness. Anyone super weird we did run into end up getting banned here. The hilarious one was still that the hilarious one was still that sports nut that kept showing I actually tried to stop him, and it was like, oh, whatever, man. Anyway, check out my stuff for this irrelevant bastard. And then he got nuked. Also from Nate, let's type out my typewriter. Currently I'm in a pre-type on sheet paper. Got it. I believe now that's everything going on. Now that's everything going on with the channel. And expect a break in the middle of this month. That's because I'm gonna be working for stuff, especially for this October. This October forward. Oh yeah, it was a pre-type on a sheet of paper, some notebook paper. Oh yeah, most notebook paper happens to be lined. So that's what I've seen. Oh yeah, there was. Oh yeah, there was also a Splatfest last month within Splatoon. That one was fun too. I've already recorded and have seen the results, but within all of that, I still had fun within all of that. Hopefully it'll still be here by October, that stupid shot YouTube's been doing lately, or somewhere else. Either somewhere else is gonna end up eating YouTube's lunch if YouTube goes through with that stupid thing. Or Rumble ends up eating YouTube's lunch. Either or. Or to find this actually successful and YouTube stops its bullshit. But that's it. Yeah, but the likelihood of that scenario is likely low unless I'm mistaken. I can see another platform eating YouTube's lunch. And that's if they do go through that stupid thing. Yeah, I still hope we'll be here by October. But then again, YouTube already has your info if you've already paid for something. But that AI thing that definitely, that tries to determine your taste to see if you're past 18 or not, that one is I know that's going to backfire. Because you definitely won't know. Because many people will get nuked for it. If they aren't getting nuked for their looks or their malls, they're definitely getting nuked because of which content seen. Yeah, you could deal with harder content and still get nuked. Or have your channel flagged. Or no, not dealing with watching. Watching this time. This spy is determined on whether you watch something. So if it mistakes Happy Tree Friends or something else's kids content like YouTube has done before, that's gonna lead to some unfair nukes and throttles. Unless YouTube backs down whatever it's doing, no way is this gonna end well. And their censorship hasn't been helping either. From Rusty, yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a bot-in live stream either. Begging for someone to tongue punch their bots with a URL of OnlyFans or fans, like, yeah. Thankfully, he hadn't had those monsters yet. That's been a problem on Twitch's end, however. But thankfully, all that should be sorted. Now than all this, I'll be preparing for the dumb topics at hand. So if we got anything else, to speak on about, now's the time. Now's the time before I head on the standby. Don't worry. Oh, that's done, assistant? Okay. Hey, I'll have to go somewhere first. Here. Oh, right here. Yeah, I figured something was up here. Yeah, I'm in this positioning. Oh yeah, I'm in this positioning. I was in that positioning in case I had to deal with... in case something went wrong for Pokemon Glazed. I'm in this sort of position, yeah, and I also display my guest there. But now I deal with this as assistant. Yeah, I can. Oh, thank you, assistant. Oh, thank you, assistant. But I may have to be on standby for a... maybe on standby a stretch and for a lot. And to gather the topics at hand. This might also end up being a two-parter but I'll make sure I won't go that long again. Within the last Grant disaster. Yeah, I know that's gonna be long, but hopefully not that long. I haven't cut down the videos to major parts. For those that deal with it. Yeah, it's something unexpected within here there. Once we get to the actual dumb, all the actual dumb things that happened over the past month. There's been hellstorms burning brightly within that past month. I ain't seen nothing else here. Yeah, there's nothing else here. There's nothing else there. That's all that's been going on with me. With all that, I will be right back. No. No. Where is that? I'll put that there. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Apparently something went down while I was out. Yeah, I had to take a bathroom break there too. For me, okay, so there were these attempts of mine that kept vanishing. Okay, I can be seen again. So there was that freaking weird, looks like that one glitch I was back. Messing with my affiliate chat. So I went to listen to some music on my phone. Guess it detected 2 people were locked until I got off my phone. That's the case, that's fucking stupid, yeah. Yeah, that is dumb. Yeah, that's very dumb. Some of the topics that are about to go at hand. Yeah, same with these topics at hand that I'm about to deal with. Both places noted. Okay, good. Yeah, I forgot to note the other. And don't worry, Twitch isn't getting this. I had to put a note up for there as well, in case some people somehow try to farm marbles there. I'll actually try kick the deal with to see if I can deal with that. But that's if something goes wrong with YouTube. But within all this, yes, there are new clips I ended up getting. Yes, there's new reactionary clips I ended up getting while there. And some I instantly forgot to do, but once I did get while I was roaming around, they're definitely good. Yeah, they're definitely good there. Also, the suspect clips from last time. Don't worry, I kept them. I'll keep them in case I need to tell anyone to stop blowing top. And so oh yeah. Yeah, all of that's just recent. Also, I ended up finding that one thing I dealt with. Yeah, I thought, oh yeah. This was the wrong theme I've been dealing with. Also there. I don't know how come OBS took that long. Pulling you on, motherfucker. Shadow Master, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yeah, I did end up with some new clips alongside there. Yes, I did have some new clips alongside there. One of them I'll have to search. Yeah, one of them I will have to search unless I need. Oh, I have one. Oh, I have those in case supply and backstory. Nice. I almost forgot I added this other one. Well, first off, this one. Yeah, these few are definitely going to be useful. Are definitely going to be useful for the time being. Well, we have this first off.
Damn, look at them titties!
There's also... And also, which one? Here.
学ばなくていいものしか学んでない気がする。
And run into that hyper recently, I couldn't resist at all with that one. I'm from Showmaster, good when grocery shopping and watching Smile Legit stream. He played a pretty interesting game and then did some reaction. Yeah, I remember he was playing Wuchang there. I honestly want to deal with that. Welcome back. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, and I also have some extra suspect stuff for later. I want to show that now, but I'll show those later. But you can have this for now. Why did that not activate? Here, activate.
She got a great ass!
And do I? Don't I? Yes, I do. I filed this on Case of Blame himself. I couldn't resist this one either.
やがい自覚がある。自覚がなければ、自覚があればよくね、別に。自覚あります。気持ち悪いです、我が輩は。
Look at me, I am disgusting. Yeah, I couldn't resist that one either. I had to get those out of my system. Yeah, no. Yeah, I had to get those out of my system. Because yes, we have it in Memoriam section, but I won't go. But I won't get along. Yeah, but I won't go too long with that. Plus, timestamping will start now from here. Yeah, we ended up with the two famous losses somehow. With the losses somehow. That would mean both Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan. Yeah, and I was shocked, and everyone was shocked at them both of them as well. Yeah, both were shocking celebrity deaths. At least Ozzy did one last send-off away before he passed, which was even more the shocker. And Hulk was due to cardiac arrest, but still, rest in peace to them both. Oh, those guys were fun to do. Those guys were fun to watch. Right, moment of silence done. Yeah, we lost two great legends. As I know. And this was at the same time of both major HELLSTORMs, which are gonna go up next. Yeah, brother, let me tell you something later. Got it. Let me tell you something, brother. Didn't say later. And now remember that, I mean, when I say every single time, I mean every single time. I think that's likely from a video somewhere. I think that was a clip, wasn't it? Yeah, we're gonna need that in case we bust someone getting into drugs again. It's every single time, brother. I mean, it's every single time. I doubt that might not be it. Yeah, that might not be a clip. That might not be a video clip. Sadly, it's just every. Oh yeah, that was just a meme. I mean, darn it. Oh well. Yeah, I actually thought when that meme showed up, I thought that was just a clip. Turns out unfortunately it wasn't. I was also going to use that whenever we catch someone being into drugs again. Yeah, and it was this one. I actually searched for it, and turns out I came up with nothing. Either came up with nothing. He didn't say that, and it turns out he didn't exactly say that. But I'll still use this whenever we catch someone into drugs again. And I actually have two new clips in case someone actually gets into drugs again. And unfortunately, nothing else for the soundboard. In case anyone's interested in updating that, which means yes, I forgot to do the don't look it up thing again. Now the first topic at hand, and we're doing with that VTuber drama again. This time there's two major ones. First one is much shorter. First one is much shorter. First one is much shorter, but it's serious. Yeah, both are serious, but the first one is much shorter and absolutely foul. From Rusty, yeah, we lost Hogan. I know everyone's rats is gonna be. No, brother, no. He was racist. Brother, no, he was racist. From Shadow, yeah, it really does piss me off that people jump tortain on him because the N-word he said during time most of those losers weren't even born. Yeah, that was quite a while. I think he denounced that much later within that time frame, but some crooks either still remembered or ran into him that way. Hey, but that was just my guess. Now timestamp for the first disaster. Where is that one? There that is. Yeah, that ended up being somehow a new type of leaf. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there ended up being a new type of leave among this. And a new type of termination as well. Oh, chat's on Story Anime, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Yeah, it's just in time for me to be straight up thoroughly disgusted. Disgusted how, yeah. Let's get the quick of the two virtual dramas out of the way. Yeah, it turns out we ended up with another new type of leave alongside affiliate graduation. It turns out Crook was separated. If you remember that grand disaster involving Twisty, I covered last Sanity check. Yeah, and she was a damn crook. The other crook that she outed, he's the subject here. And that's what, yeah. Yeah, and it's this disaster. And that's when we're going to Aster Arcadia. We hereby inform you that Aster Arcadia will be separated from Nijisanji and as of July 15th, 2025, will not resume streaming activities. Please refrain from directly contacting our lives about this matter. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, and yeah, this is definitely them covering their asses. Because if they did terminate them, they have to address absolutely everything that would. They have to address the allegations at hand, and would definitely confirm them. If they used the graduation were there, absolutely everyone would crucify them rightfully. Rightfully, they still got crucified. More so because they're protecting this crook. And this was the guy that ended up being that ended up being exposed for the brunt end of Sexpest allegations, which were chronicled here. I briefly showed all this before. For the last time we dealt with it, and now this is relevant again. And you can pause if you wish. Without getting, you can pause all this if you wish to. From Shadow, yeah, correction. They actually waited for his contract to expire. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. It was how come they waited 8 months until here. Yeah, it was how come those crooks waited 8 months to get until that. Instead of getting him out right then and there. Here's something, yeah, but here's something even worse. He has resurfaced. Yeah, people found him quick. He has somehow resurfaced. And one notable thing of the reaction of resurfacing that everyone else shares as well. But heck, don't worry, I won't reveal who that was, but this guy was important. But the other guy about to be revealed was important. I'll just say that. The first part of it was the resurfacing. Somehow it's this somehow he resurfaced as this person. He somehow resurfaced as this person and basically tried to shake everything off. As of this, just in case anyone's wondering, in order to comment on his Twitch chat, you need to have a verified Twitch account with the phone number, and you need to be a follower of his for an entire week before this. And his chat rules are over there. And yeah, which he did try his best to dodge everything. The important one is no mentions of past life. I mean, yeah. And he decided to go the flashy route in order to avoid everything, but he is not that slick. But he is not that slick, I'll tell you that. He is definitely not that slick, I'll tell you that. Yes, that was my reaction when I first saw this. However, someone else interesting did reply on this matter. This tweet is important, but this tweet is important. This one he did nuke, but he's important for good reason. But I'll leave that up to you. This reply says, "No, I don't care. I'll be one to say it. Fuck that guy. If you're interested in if you are someone who has chosen to ignore all the writing on the wall, and you still choose to support him, you're part of the problem. The situation very conveniently has let bad apple slip back in." But he does this after that. For those of you who just got here for the cool fit pick, sorry for the brief detour. I just need to see what I can do about something personal to me that I feel particularly strongly about. If you know, you know. I've got something cool to make us arrive soon. I can't wait to share them with you. Don't worry. Right, yeah. And this was just a day later after those deleted tweets. Yeah, never tweet about my conventions ever again. Just stay followed if you want fit pics. So yeah. Yeah, the crooks definitely caught on to him. Yeah, the crooks actually caught up onto him. And this guy has my sympathies. Yeah, this guy has my sympathies. Yeah, but still, this crooked hand knows what he did. Like that other guy said, fuck this guy. And that's with a hot ghost pepper sauce ladder cactus. And that's all I have to say about this here. And now I've gotten everything out. I had to cover one crook stealing tonight, and I had to deal with the other. And alongside someone else caught within the HELLSTORM. That's all that, yeah. Yeah, sorry I flashbanged you on his ugly ass. From Jets, yeah, why was he wearing a mask on a stream remotely unless to hide most of his identity? Hey, he did show all of it right during prep. Don't worry, I'll spare you. Don't worry, I'll spare you that. Don't worry, I'll spare you that. No, thank you. No damn thank you. That was supposed to be Chitome. From Shao, yeah, found that's Asana over there. Yeah, watch him do that. Yeah, I can tell he's gonna do that. How much are you willing to bet he hasn't been doing that already? Well, I gather things. How much are you willing to that has been doing things already? Yeah, but these no, I'll just show the order. Hey. Now this net, yeah, the next part I'm doing with that hand will involve video clips, but don't worry, most of these are the short versions. Most of these are short versions. One of them is pretty long because there was a lot of relevant stuff at hand. And the last one I am able to show in full because there's nothing but relevant stuff at hand. And that's within this next disaster. Okay? Okay. And I will connect the major dots. And I will connect the major dots. Okay? The event that okay, the structure that I'm going with. Don't worry, the structure within the next disaster is just basically a Cliffnotes version of the full blast. Of the full blast of the HELLSTORM that's still burning right now. But it's just the start of HELLSTORM and the reactions of everyone involved. The reactions of everyone involved or within connection to it. And that's before I do this, as I'm gathering them all. Most of the shorts at hand are just a few minutes short, with the exception of some. Because either, yeah, that's because it was mostly relevant stuff. And I've just clipped those things to just be the relevant stuff for the next disaster that I'm going to feature. Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be quite a while, but don't worry, it will be worth it. So if you got anything else to talk there, now's your opportunity. Yeah, I debate on having this as another thing during standby. Let's see what else. Yeah, B2 dramas like stars, but it was like stars and intro credits. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get that out of the way. From Shadowmaster, so anything the Niji files will drop. I don't think they'll do it unless someone leaks them. I don't think they'll do it unless somebody leaks them. And when that somebody gets straight up nuked, that's when you know. That's when you know it's real. Yes, I had to get... Yeah, all those parts are relevant. Yes, all those parts are relevant. No, I just want to see that one. You just want to see that one. The drama presses on amongst worldwide crises. Amongst worldwide crises, yeah. Can't wait for all of town VShojo to spill. Don't worry, I won't be too long on that one. So the stretcher I want to go with for that one is the start of the implosion. Everyone else reacting. The start of the implosion. Everybody else leaving. Then VShojo's official statement. Afterwards, the confessions, and then the confessions of the former members, and then those of people that were in staff were going to be pending the talents, but they never came to be. And yeah, that was two entire gens. That was two entire gens they drug hard staff managed to drag their feet under until until the end. No, it's back there. Yeah, even one of the disasters ended up with an oracle. But I will use that. Guess I will use that. Yes, I'll use that. No. Just sent sample piece, don't show the prisoners there. Okay? Okay. Okay. I have to divide between that one. Yes, here. Yes, here. Now, where is it? There that is. That's target. Now this other target. Oh yeah. One of the videos I didn't have to edit. One of the videos I didn't have to edit. We're safe to watch the full thing. Because there's nothing that was needed to be cut out of that. There's shockingly nothing that's needed to be cut out of that. This target, yeah, this one there. Need the proper order of all that. No, this one. Second last. Oh yeah, I don't think we need that last bit. That last thingy. Oh yeah, I don't think I need that last thingy. Yeah, after all, but this will end up with this area. Yeah, this is indeed a lot of things, so I had to deal with indeed a lot of tabs. A lot of tabs and some visits to my video files. That's what we're gonna be doing with for this major part. The stuff involved. 1 minute, the last video is 10 minutes. 3 minutes, the biggest one to how much meat it has is 17, darn it. 17 minutes. The other is 10, the other is 10. Yeah, everything else is super short. Most of the videos are super short. But the longest one is because it has enough meat in there. Okay. Everything else okay? Yeah, another sinking yacht. This time it's a burning building. Well, the company instead, so a lot of people, certainly some believe that NDAs are now null and void, so we'll see. And that's how come a lot got spilled. That's how come a whole lot got spilled. Assistant, help me. Most of these will be clip noted. Cliff noted, okay. Not clip noted. If I'm having to deal with another part of it, part of the sanity check, oh well. I can hope to cliff note this to the best of my ability. Hey, how do I name? Okay. How I name this? That name's already within the files. Where is that? There that is. There, stamp complete. Hopefully I the iron full of me. Yeah, I hope not either. Nah, the time step is here already. The next disaster is definitely VShojo's Grant disaster. It ended up imploding right after they got hard exposed. There are a few people already leaving, that have already left, including hard staff. However, this leave ended up kick-starting absolutely everything. And before that, beforehand, yes, I already clipped just the important parts. Yes, I already clipped just the important parts. This first off started with Ironmouse leaving VShojo. While the rest of the story is her background on, while the rest of this video is her background on why she deals with the charity that was involved at hand. The main reasoning was because of this. And it's very damning.
I am leaving VShojo. Unfortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from VShojo.
And them owing everything is a long pattern. On your hand, it's a long pattern. A long damning pattern.
I know that this is a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you.
No idea why the player paused.
I really want to tell you everything.
No idea why the player paused, but okay.
To be honest with all of you, I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now, I have been instructed by my attorney to wait for more of the legal procedure to unfold. So one day, I will be able to tell you the full story. But for now, I just need to let you know that I will no longer be a part of VShojo.
Understood. This ended up kicking off absolutely everything. First off, there was a charity that she ran. It raised over $500,000, but all of VShojo stole it. It was absolutely terrible. And the allegation was indeed being backed up here, because from her leaving, absolutely everyone else did. Yeah, absolutely everyone else did. Most of the leaves are from Twitter. And some of the leaves were on stream, which was how come I have those video clips at hand. But I'll take care of the other video leave at hand. It's this version chronicling case on leaving right on stream. It's translated, don't worry.
I quit VShojo today.
はい。
VShojo やめます今日。
Right in front of the CEO. That's JP CEO. They also had JP
31
branch.
日予定でしたけど今日やめます。I quit.
And that was all that was needed. And this was also because she wasn't paid either. She actually waited for it, but she had nothing back here. Then Kuro leaves via Twitter. Didn't want to say anything until it's finalized. Since people keep making assumptions, no, I'm not staying here because I submitted a leave contract and had that mean 11 days ago before this. Yeah, he was leaving ahead. The only reason I still have the VShojo brand logo on here is still because they have to remove it themselves. As an associate, you cannot remove it yourself. Same with every other member. In case I'm just waiting for a contract to be fulfilled and done, but I guess I'm an indie now. Good on you. didn't just embezzle, they did not just embezzle charity money, they embezzled everyone. And they embezzle absolutely everyone. And the power continues with Michi leaving. Don't worry, I clipped her too. Don't worry, I clipped her too. Just the relevant parts. Alright, so hopefully the player doesn't be mean to me again.
I will start off in a light note because obviously I don't want to
This one's 3 minutes, don't worry.
I don't want to add to the crazy too much. Today I'm only gonna be talking about my own situation and no one else. I am in no way talking about other people or representing anyone but myself, okay? So it's just me. So there's a lot that I will have to talk about. Let's just pull it off like wax, shall we?
Too.
The situation. Yeah. Today, chat, I have officially left VShojo, which is insane to say. Yeah, I have officially left VShojo, so I'm not part of it anymore. On Twitter and stuff, there's like that handle thing. I don't think it's in my control. I'm not sure if VShojo will be announcing this publicly due to everything that's been going on. But yeah, officially now, I will continue as just me. Yay. The reason behind this, as some of you may know, I can't get into too much specifics due to the legalities. So, I'm sure at this point, a lot of you guys have watched or at least heard of Mousie's video by now. If you haven't, please go watch it and support her because she's very sweet and I care about her a lot and she deserves all the love. But for today, I'll just be talking about my own situation and everything. I might be bringing up similar points that Mouse have stated in her video, so I'm so sorry if this may sound a little bit repetitive. Before I joined VShojo, I'm aware that I came with a lot of baggage. I wasn't like the easiest hire, I think. At that time, I've slipped into like past bad habits. At that time, you know, that's probably the most TOS friendly way I can describe that. But my brain wasn't the best. And VShojo gave me a second chance. And they said that they'd handle everything for me. Because they knew how... Yeah, you know, they knew how I was like that. And the things I could and wasn't capable of doing. They told me that they'd help me sort out everything, and past me really needed that because I was scared and honestly I was doubtful, and I'll admit it, I was very inexperienced, and VShojo helped. Because of that, I met a lot of amazing people that I can now call my friends. I've also experienced things I've never been able to experience before, and got to meet every single one of you guys in chat, and I want to mention that because even after everything, I'm still very grateful to them for allowing me to try this again. I never asked too much or looked too deeply into things, and I know that this probably might sound like, oh, Michi, you're kind of an idiot, but the reason was because I didn't have a reason. I didn't have a reason to do that. I thought, well, yeah. So all of this have definitely came as a shock to me, and I'm
turns out they didn't help much either.
Sorry to every one of you guys. I know I've spoken a lot about, like, you know, as streamers we have a platform and, you know, you gotta use it carefully, and I really genuinely apologize. I trusted them and I just never really had the reason to ask. However, with saying all this, I would like to say that I am not gonna be ending my streaming here. I'm still going to be continuing as myself, Michi, and if you'd still have me, I'd be so thankful to you.
That's all the important parts on her end. Yeah, she ended up getting screwed over the same as with everyone as well. Before she had. If you weren't aware, she was one of the Niji refugees alongside Kudo. Yeah. Ended up getting out of one plat company, only end up in another. This was just, yeah, this is already quite upsetting. Sorry, perhaps disgusting and upsetting already. I was already thoroughly disgusted with just Mouse, but everyone else here. Project Melody statement. Okay, I waited to make a statement because I was always anxious and struggle to find my words, but yes, I'm leaving VShojo. I was an OG talent for everything in this company, but I'm beyond devastated at what happened. I never in a million years thought I'd be saying these words. But yeah, here we are. Then Hajime leaves. I can't confirm if also quit VShojo. These past few years I got to meet and befriend some amazing people. I can no longer be a part of the company. Don't worry, I will still be streaming as Hime. I know I'm on and off, but okay, Sticky Mittens here. Amelie also bails. As of today, I'll be terminating my contract with VShojo effective immediately. I'll be returning to being an independent VTuber and content creator. Nothing about my content will change, as I was for indie for 18 years straight before signing with VShojo, and I retain my IP. My love goes out to the talents. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much for your continued support as we look forward to in the future. Understood. And that was a short and rough ride, is that even she got financially destroyed back there. And it'll get worse with not enough people giving some backlash. So really hope for humanity? Yeah, that's my question. So Nokothubi welcome. Thank you for stopping by. But continuing up, from V-Scorpio, yeah, 2025 is the worst year without a global threat to our health. Of our health. Yeah, wait. Yeah, a lot of bad shit has happened, and this is definitely one of them. Continuing. Haruka Karibu leaves next. Okay, I've left VShojo. I was in the works for a little bit, but it has escalated due to the recent news. Officially in the end of today. When I've processed everything, I'll express my feelings much better. Just please give my friends support and love, okay? Okay. Then before her official leave. Life is pain and dire. She did officially leave via video. However, I did clip it. However, once again, it's just the important parts. So don't be scared, okay? And this one's also a 3-minute watching. Okay.
I'm going to explain my current situation and my future plans. But I made a script because I know I'm gonna freak out. So yay, good job. Hey now.
There's a lot of freaking out here.
So I have made
there's a lot of freaking out here.
I'm leaving VShojo, and unfortunately, VShojo owes me significant amount of unpaid debt that I haven't been paying in a long time. This situation has been truly heartbreaking. I truly trusted the company, and this has been deeply upsetting to me. A few years ago, I was in a situation where I thought about quitting VTubing, giving up all of my dream. I quit everything. But then, after I joined VShojo, I thought everything will be alright. And then I felt like I could tell you guys that, hey guys, thank you for always having my back, but it's gonna be okay. Now it's gonna be alright. That's how I really felt when I joined. So I am just so sad right now and I am so sorry that I need to make an announcement like this and make you guys worry.
One HELLSTORM run to another.
I'm really sorry. However,
it's basically her
I'm not going anywhere. This is not the end. I will continue my activities as an independent VTuber. I'm not going anywhere. I'll still be your small little kiddo. And so this is not the end. And thank you so much for you guys for always supporting me and everything. It means the world to me. Thank you so much for a lot. I am so happy that I made a lot of amazing friends in VShojo and outside of VShojo, and I am really grateful as well that I have you guys and all of my amazing friends as well. And if you're willing, I'll be incredibly grateful that if you could continue support me and also support my amazing friends as well, just as you always have. Also, Mouse is doing a charity, and you can check it out from my pinned chat comment. There's a link, so please go support her. Thank you so much. 5 minutes
The charity
before
will be
my
shown at the
stream.
end.
But I just found out that VShojo haven't shipped some of my anniversary merch that I had it back in May yet. So right now, I and my manager and my attorney is working on it. So I will let you guys know if I get any updates. I am so sorry.
Yeah, it's not just so it wasn't just her funds in general. This was also the merch at hand. The same happened with Kuro when I've last heard there with him.
A lot of trouble and everything, but I will let you guys know. Lastly, thank you so much for all the love and support and everything that you guys have given me. It means the world to me. Having I will say, new chapter of my life, I guess. And then I'll be honest, I'm scared, but I'm really looking forward to step forward with you guys, and I'll keep doing my best. And I really hope that I can still have fun with you guys. And again, thank you so much for a lot of support.
You are welcome. And you're welcome. Yeah, they even screwed her over in the same fashion. And the same company that helped her get out of another HELLSTORM. Which that HELLSTORM is a bit relevant later. But right now, among all of it, oh yeah. I did include her thank you here. Okay, thanks you guys so much for a lot. Can't thank you guys enough, Dio. For now, I'll be a Henry's independent VTuber, Dio. Understood. Also glad to rather. But then Fruit shows up, and this was right as she returned from streaming. Right as she returned from streaming, this happened with her. Okay, I've left VShojo. It's a day one talent. It's truly heartbreaking this has come to this. I had the opportunity to achieve so much in the last 4 to 5 years. I'm really anxious about becoming indie. I'm glad I'm going to continue doing what I set out and make fun things. People with their talent, our staff are the best part about the company. I had the pleasure of meeting so many inspiring individuals. But we can cheer them on, moving together forward. And that's another thought with this thing. And that's all of you, and now all of JP. In regards to the recent with Hestia Happiness. In regards to the recent incident, I've decided to terminate my contract with VShojo and return to an indie. To everyone who has supported me in celebrating this new chapter, I'm truly sorry for how things have turned out. I was unaware of what happened between my senpais and the company. They deserve so much better. Before I joined, VShojo's always been a company I deeply admire and known for its incredibly talented streamers. And its talent first approach. Which turns out that wasn't true. I was genuinely overjoyed when given the opportunity to join the JP group, under the JP's group. Felt a chance to grow as a creator, elevate my content, follow the road of the senpais, and give back to everyone who supported me on this journey. Although my time in VShojo was short, I'm so grateful that I met all the senpais and my group mates at Nova. We went through so much together even before debut, which brought us closer. Each one of them is incredibly hardworking, kind, and inspiring. I truly cherish and care for every single one of them. I also want to sincerely thank all the JP staff who I worked with, and to our JP and EN senpais who continuously encouraged and cared for us. As for Nova's future, not much has been disclosed and discussions are still ongoing with the JP staff. Nothing has been finalized yet, however. That's as of writing. Once again, I'm truly sorry to everyone in the community for what you're going through right now. Thank you so much for those who have continued to support me. Your messages mean the world to me. I'll keep doing my best to test your happiness. And I hope to keep creating content that will bring happiness. And she has already streamed her insights as of here. This also extended to JP not instantly leaving as well. Nagi Okamoto, who also was of Nova. Well, to all our fans, thank you sincerely for your continued support. Once again, we deeply apologize for causing so much inconvenience and concern. It's with regret we announce Nagisa Realmoto will leave VShojo. We're truly disappointed this has come to this outcome. About half a year ago, I began my activities with great anticipation and for a new daily life. And I'm genuinely grateful to have met so many friends, senior staff, and fans. Even though the environment may change, neither I nor our community will ever change. I truly love Nova, my seniors, and all the fans. Regarding Nova's future activities, we're currently exploring options with the JP staff. We would also greatly appreciate it with warm support moving forward. Concerning this matter, I've already shared my perspective in a personal live stream. I still hope you'll tune in. Unquote. And yes, they all left in unison. Now, Pekayotori, also of Nova. To all of you who have always supported us, we're truly sorry for your concern. Yuzutori and Pekka has decided to leave VShojo. I was informed of this really suddenly, and I'm really sorry too. I've been working since my debut to this point with the desire to see wonderful scenery with all my fans and to make them happy. The environment will change, but that belief will never change. Unfortunately, I'm on vacation and don't have a distribution environment right now, but I will convey my feelings in my own words in the next distribution, so please wait a little. As for the activities for the 4 Nova members, we are currently exploring with the JP staff, so I hope you'll warmly watch over us. I love our Nova members, my wonderful senpai, and all our fans within all my heart. Once again, I'm sorry for making you feel all sad. Now enjoy my activities so I can repay your warm words to the best of my ability. And yet this wrecked everyone. And I definitely bet neither of them were paid adequately either, if at all. The last one of Nova, Akatsuki Hotaru. I sincerely apologize for the concern I've caused everyone. As of today, I, Akatsuki Hotaru, will be parting ways with VShojo. It's truly heartbreaking for me that things have come to this. Although my time here was short, the fact that I was able to meet such trustworthy teammates, the supposed staff, inspiring, deplorable senpai, and all of you who have shown me your support is something I will always treasure. As for continuing activities with the other 4 members of Nova, we're currently exploring possible paths together with the JP staff. I'll be grateful if you could kindly watch over us during this time. I've spoke more about on this matter on my personal stream that day at 6. If you're able to, I would truly appreciate it if you could tune in. Anyway. Unquote. And yet that's everyone that was there that straight left. Everyone remaining that was there that straight up left. And the other tabs are those that have already made things important of note. But before that, right after everyone bailed. Yes, this is the divider. Right after everyone has bailed, Gunrun stopped hiding for a tiny bit and decided to leave up with this. Okay, VShojo's feeling I've mismanaged the company into the situation you're all witnessing. I see! Today I'm sharing the difficult news that VShojo is shutting down, and I take full responsibility about the decisions that led us to this point. Yeah, I honestly doubt that. Yeah, I honestly doubt that. Yeah, I honestly doubt that here. Which one? Which one? Which one? All those are good. Yeah, but this one's... Yeah. I'm going with the best one for this situation.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Yeah, we see your deceit already. And that's before... And this is before I covered the deceit entirely. Doing everything I can to fundraise and right the ship that these past few months. Despite my efforts, we're in a worse position. Those I care about are now paying the price. And so did you care of them? Over the past few years, we raised around $11 million to pursue a bold, time-first approach in VTubing, prioritizing creators and community over short-term profits to attain long-term sustainability. The funds were directly to our creators through generous splits, debut investments, infrastructure, concerts, events, and staffing, all designed to support them. We also wanted the town to own their IP, which we knew was a unique creative first approach for an agency. However, despite all our efforts, the business failed to generate the revenue we needed to sustain that model, and eventually ran out of money. But yeah, also down the support part. Yeah, also hard down the support part. No, thank you. Highly doubt it.
あ、これ、ダウト、異変です。
That's a entire anomaly. Additionally, I acknowledge that some of the money spent by my company was raised in connection with talent activity, which I later learned was in debt for a charitable initiative. At the time, we were working hard to raise additional investment capital to cover our costs, and I firmly believe, based on the information available to us, we'd be able to do so and cover all expenses. We were unsuccessful in our fundraising efforts, and made the decision to pursue funding and its own consequences. I'm deeply sorry to all the talent, staff, friends, and community members who believed in our brand. You did not deserve this. However, this got noted rightfully. Justin Clemson not know the purpose of the funds. We purposely congratulated Ironmouse on the completion of her charity fundraising event and reposted Ludwig directly mentioning that half the funds will go to charity. And all of this is listing him retweeting and congratulating everything. All this was him lying through his own damn teeth. And I will use this. And I will use this. Where's the disapproval? Yeah, straight up disapproval. We all know that's 100% nothing but lies and slander. Liable too.
I cannot believe this shit.
Yeah, me neither. But continuing onward, the other staff member that got exposed, Mountain Dew. Okay, nah, bro. The absolute fuck gonna run. Turns out he gets quoted. This user was also included in many of VShojo's mismanagement issues. It has been called out for harassing talents. And there's been two major call-outs that I will point out. And he has been extremely scummy. However, the first one this next clip mainly points out Gunrun's follies and everything she spilled about VShojo in general. And yes, we're dealing with Silvervale here. However, bear with me, this one's a long clip for good reason. It's been made all because the relevant stuff lasts that much. And not dealing with that part, it was far longer. Without editing that full part, it was far, far longer, but thankfully I cut it down to size. Even then, this one's the longest clip. This next one's the longest one at... This one's the longest one at 17 minutes, but it's for very good reason. Okay? Okay. Okay. Don't worry, I've restarted. That's my bad. Don't worry, I've restarted. That's my bad.
I was in VShojo for 2 years and 5 months. And that is a really long time. But it was a really long time ago. And I was just kind of fully resigned to
and don't worry, I won't
think
pause.
that I'd never be able to talk about my experiences and what went on in the company. It's been years, and I guess I accepted that I would probably take it to my grave because of the legality of it. And I thought I could never talk about it. And it's kind of crazy to be talking about it now.
Yet here we are.
I just tried to stay positive and appreciate where I am now and this fantastic community that I've built over the years. And I love you guys so freaking much. It was an experience that fucked me up a lot. But I learned a lot from in the long run. I mentioned earlier on Twitter that I had signed a really strong NDA and I didn't want to say too much. But after doing some research, I feel like it might be okay to talk about it under the circumstances of where the company is right now.
And as of here, it just died.
Against my better judgment, I'm gonna
At the time
talk
she
about
streamed,
some
it
things.
just died.
I know all the news has been surprising to everyone, and my heart goes out to every single talent who's been affected by this. This has been crazy, and the communities have had their trust broken because VShojo was really special to a lot of people, despite everything that happened. It was a big deal to a lot of people. But VShojo was scummy for a long time. But I never ever could have imagined they would do something this fucked up. Like, I'm livid, I'm fucking livid that they had the audacity to fucking steal from a charity. Like, not only stealing from their members, which is fucked up in itself, obviously, but stealing from a charity is, like, so fucking vile. Like, that's literally the worst thing you could possibly do. And no one deserves to have their trust abused like this. And VTubers make the agency, not the other way around, and I'm fucking pissed that they kept taking advantage of the
And
people
some of
that
the
they were
little shit could
supposed to
possibly
protect.
do.
And I
They
didn't
did
think
it.
that it was still going on, and I'm fucking pissed. Sorry. I think everyone wants to know how this happened and where the money went. And I don't want to think it's out of malice more than incompetence, but with everything coming out, it's hard not to wonder. Like, this is really fucked up. I don't know who to blame, and I wish I did. I don't know if we'll ever find out. VShojo staff wasn't all evil. It was made up of a lot of good people who were really passionate and tried their best with what they had. And I had a lot of good memories with a lot of them. I think there was just a lot of mishandling things in the business and people running things that definitely should not have been running them. There were so many internal issues and technical issues and a lot of things that just weren't ran professionally
Not to
at all.
11 million
There
being
was
blown.
a lot of incompetence and a lot of things wrong. It didn't start that way though. I was one of the founding members of VShojo, and in the beginning it was everything I could have ever dreamt of. We got to be cool idols and have cool merch and be this cool official group. A group of people you could look up to that inspired others, and it was so fucking special. Like, we were a family. We thought of the name together. We were told so many big promises and cool projects and events that we would do. Like, I can't even list them all off. They were so cool, and there were so many of them, and we didn't do half of them. It was the biggest opportunity of my life. The first months were fucking amazing, but I was young, naive, and just excited, and I didn't think anything was wrong. And it feels like a totally different lifetime thinking back on it, honestly. And the original contract
everyone thought so
was
too.
pretty predatory, but I had no idea at the time. I was way too trusting. I think we all were. We were all so new to this. We were new to the industry. We had no idea. I did notice there wasn't an exit clause, which should have been a huge red flag.
Yeah,
because that's
one's
crazy.
one of the shockers
But I
for
was
me
really
here.
excited, and I got them to add the exit clause to all the girls' contracts, even though it was baffling that it wasn't there in the first place.
No exit
like
clause.
That's, if you don't know what an exit clause is, it's the clause that lets you leave the company if something's wrong, and that was not there in the beginning. From what I've seen so far, every current talent hasn't been paid on time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I've seen, everyone hasn't been paid, which is crazy. Before I left VShojo, they owed me tens of thousands of dollars. Like a metric fuck ton of money. Like a lot. Like a lot of money. Like an insane amount. A fuck ton of money. I think originally they just hoped that we wouldn't catch on to the missing funds. Like, I would repeatedly ask how the sponsor payments were going, and they would just always say it was in the works, or they were waiting on the sponsor, like, so many different excuses. And I know people would probably wonder, like, why didn't you know this earlier? But it took them months to pay out sponsors, so it was easy to lose track. And, like, I didn't know at the time that that wasn't normal, that they weren't supposed to take that long.
Turns out they were
and it was
hoarding it.
easy to lose track of them. And, like, you wouldn't have even considered that they would be doing something like that in the first place. Like, they're your place of work, people you trust. You would never think these people might be not paying me money. Like, you would never just assume that. So it took a while to notice. And I was livid when I went through all my payment history near the end and saw just how much it was withheld from me. It was crazy. And, like, I always put my whole heart into sponsors. You guys know that. I love them. I care a lot about them, and they're a big deal for me. And to find out that I haven't been paid for them felt horrible. It's kind of funny and, like, really sad and fucked up, because we've had people over the years come in and be like, oh my god, you're Scotty from Smite. Oh my god, I love your Smite skin. Oh my god. And I was never allowed to say that I never got paid for it. And that really
Same with
sucked.
the collapse. They
I
didn't
was
get paid
never
for
paid
those
for
either.
VShojo for the Ironside PC, Advanced GG, like tons of other sponsors over the years. The very first sponsor I even got, I was so excited for it, I think I cried. Like, when I got my very first sponsor. I don't know if you guys remember that. And obviously I cry really easily, so it's not saying a lot, but like it was a huge deal to me. It was the first sponsor that I had after a year of being a VShojo, which honestly was kind of nuts in itself that it took so long to get one, when getting sponsors was their main job, and it took them a year to get me one. That's kind of insane. It wasn't even like a big game, but it was my very first official sponsor, and like I was so excited. And that was in 2021, and I didn't get paid for that one either. To put it in perspective, I made more money in the first few months in Mythic than I made in my whole entire time in VShojo. And I was there for two and a half years almost. And I left around when new contracts were being given. And I contacted someone I knew professionally who introduced me to a lawyer, and they were absolutely fantastic, and I'm so thankful for them for navigating such a crazy situation. Like, this was insane. She said the contract they wanted me to sign was the most predatory she'd ever seen, and she like specializes in this kind of stuff, so that was really telling. I had asked VShojo to adjust the contract, and they refused. I wasn't asking for a lot to be changed, but VShojo was so upset that we had lawyers helping us with leaving and looking over the contract, and like we were belittled and shamed to the other talents for using a lawyer, which is crazy.
Just for using a lawyer,
we were
that's
made to
messed
look
up.
evil and greedy when it was a perfectly logical thing for us to want to be paid what we're owed, and for wanting to be careful with something as serious as your livelihood. We were like villainized for that. Before I left, I reached...
Yeah, we'll pause here, don't worry. So to recap that, not only she was being screwed for of absolute pay like everyone else, and the collabs as well. But those guys got mad that lawyers ended up being involved with the new contracts. Yeah, she was right to leave then and there. Yeah, she was right to want to leave then and there. But unfortunately, this gets even worse.
out to all of the talent that would listen, and I suggested they check their payments, and I told them that I was owed money and they might be too. I warned as many people as I could. I tried my hardest. I told them as much as I could about everything. And I think it was eye-opening for them, but like they had their own reasons for not wanting to leave. Like wanting to give it more time, or thinking it wasn't happening to them, or like staying for the other members or new members that were coming soon that they wanted to be a support system for. Jeez. And I completely understand that, but I tried my hardest to warn them. But I could never warn anyone publicly, and frankly, like if I did, who would have even believed me? VShojo was a huge brand, and they had so much power and sway. Like, they were terrifying. Like, the threat of them suing me was very real, and it haunted me for a really, really, really long time. Like, even before it was announced that I was leaving, I had just mentioned in my Discord, just like casually, that I was stressed and I needed to cancel the stream, and they contacted my lawyer because of that and threatened to sue me if I hinted that I was leaving or unhappy at all, just because I said I was stressed. So imagine me saying anything else. Like, they were watching me like a hawk. I think they were watching all of us, because we were the first ones. We were the first ones to leave. Yeah, and I love this agency, dude. Like, or what I had imagined it would be. It was really special to me, and I loved all the memories I made there with all of the girls. It was really special. But the internal workings of the agency just got to be so messed up, and it was so much emotional torment for us. Like, we were lied to and misled for a long time. We were pitted against each other and told different things so that if anything went wrong, we blamed each other instead of the agency. Wow. They had leaderboards, like internal leaderboards, to make us compete against each other. You were considered a problem person for rocking the boat or voicing any concerns. We were told not to discuss sponsorships or what staff told us to each other. They did everything they possibly could to compartmentalize all of us and make it feel like we were nothing without them. The internal culture just made it feel like you had to work for brownie points in hopes of like getting their support and adoration. They had convinced us that we were working for them when they were supposed to be working for us. Like, I can't stress enough how trapped it felt like we were. I don't think we realized how bad it was, or that this wasn't normal, because we just wanted them to like us, and we wanted to do a good job. And I'd wanted to leave
they never did.
For a while after noticing the lack of payments. But like the culmination of how I was treated really solidified me leaving. And when all of the Wizard Game stuff was happening, if you guys remember that, I know a lot of people think that I had no support. And you can't imagine how true that was. I was put into a call with Gunn, the CEO of the company, like someone that I admired and I looked up to and I wanted to please, someone that I thought was the coolest person ever. And he told me that I was a damage to the brand, that I was a disappointment. I was told that me being harassed was an inconvenience to the other town.
Yeah, and that was over the Hogwarts Legacy grant disaster, where a bunch of crooks end up harassing the innocents over just even mentioning the game. Turns out Gunrun was one of the major crooks, if not the most major crook here.
Talents, and not to talk to them. Optics were more important than their own talents' well-being. And I was suspended from streaming.
Absolutely fucking disgusting.
They said it wasn't a suspension because they weren't that kind of agency, but what else do you call being told not to stream? Talent freedom, right? And this broke me. Like, it shattered my perception of everything, and it shattered my trust, and it just fucking broke me, man. I have been a part of this agency since the beginning, the literal beginning. Like, I was a founding member. I had put in so much effort and time and love into like seeing it grow, and to be treated so harshly with no remorse by someone so important to me just ruined me. And when I needed their support the most, I was met with contempt, and that just broke me. I know it was like really heavy shit, but it's just a lot. I later, of course, reached out to some of the talent and told them, I don't think I was supposed to, but I told them,
good thing you told them
about that, and they said they didn't agree, that they were on my side, that they were surprised that I was treated that way. And when we left, they of course discredited us to the staff and the other members. They painted us as troublemakers and problem people, that we were greedy and asked for more money There's like so many horrible things just to avoid the truth that they were stealing from us. And they intentionally announced Vei and I leaving at the same time, so it looked like we left together, even though Nyan wanted to leave at the same time. And they refused to let her leave at the same time because they wanted it to look better for them. Like, it's not like we were all jumping ship at the same time. They literally held her hostage so it would look better for them. And they advised the talents to stop associating with us. And I later found out that they'd been slandering me to musicians and artists that I had worked with through VShojo, and slandering me to companies and ruined potential business partnerships that I was really, really excited for some of my like dream collabs that were gonna happen.
Yeah, they made sure to try to kill her millstone
everywhere. Like, they even run some of the really large VTuber clip channels, and they had their hand in every pie. They did everything they could to discredit us.
Absolutely every pie.
And like no one would know that anything was wrong. And all of our concerns were downplayed and lied to and lied about, and like we could never speak up to say anything different because like we had a non-disparagement agreement, but that went both ways. Like, but I never would have been able to handle that legal battle ever, and they knew that. Like, they were a huge company with a lot of money and a lot of power, and we were nothing compared to that. And like every time VShojo was lauded as this like amazing agency that everyone loves so much, it just made me fucking sick knowing that they were doing this and not being able to stop it or say anything. And I don't know, I just kept hoping that things were better there. Like, new members and current ones weren't being mistreated, and obviously they were. But I just kept hoping that like it got better after we left and they learned not to do that. And I don't know if I can really put into words how much all of this devastated me. Like, I'm a really emotional person. As you guys know, I wear my heart on my sleeve. And I feel things really strongly. And I can't help it.
That's why she's breaking down during this.
This was the darkest place I had ever been because of this. I was in a really, really dark place. And I was thinking about a lot of really dark thoughts and acting on them. And like, I hope you can grasp just how horrible my mental state was. Like this, I had lost everything. And like, my world was torn apart. Like, this is the worst experience I'd ever gone through. I had no support. Like, my own agency had drilled into my head that I wasn't valuable and turned everyone against me and convinced me I was alone, that I didn't deserve anything, like, that they could steal from me and get away with it. Honestly, I was so burnt out, and I was so sad, and I was struggling really bad. And like, I tried really hard not to show you guys, but I'm sure you can see the difference. It was really hard. It was a really dark time. Like, isn't indicative of my character or who I am. Like, there was so much going on behind the scenes that affected me so negatively that I could never ever talk about it. Like, I could never say the shit that was going on, and it felt impossible to navigate it, you know?
Yeah, it was rash.
Dude, I hope that all the girls can get the money they're owed. I don't know if that's possible, but I fucking hope so. And have some closure from all of this. And I hope they know that they have so much fucking support without this stupid agency. Like, we all thought it would give us value and make us special when we're the ones that made it special since the very beginning. And all of this has been so awful for everyone involved, but
yeah,
you know, hopefully it can bring change for the future, and I hope everyone can get closure. And it's been heartwarming to see everyone come together and supporting each other. Fuck VShojo.
Yeah, she and everyone else has my sympathies here. Yeah, she and everyone else has my sympathies here. Yes, that was a long one, but for very good reason. Yeah, that was for a very, very good reason. And she was far from the of course, she's far from the only former member that had to tell everything. Faye, who is Silverfail left alone. left alongside with also left. And so our NDAs are now void, or so it seems. But thankfully you spilled everything. Okay, here's why I left VShojo. Back in 2023, VShojo tried to bully me into one of the most predatory contracts I've ever seen. When I tried to ask more about it, their COO got extremely hostile with me and refused to answer my question, so I had to hire a lawyer in order to get some clarification. For those wondering what that COO is, it was Motendu. It was Motendu, this crook. During the talks, it became clear that VShojo would rather let me go than take it less away from me. They ultimately wanted to give up more than half of all my sponsor revenue and over 6% of all merch sales. I'll ask for them in return not to take a cut of the sponsor I was getting through Mythic, as that cut was already being taken. They said no. They wanted it all. And so I asked. Yes, I can't believe I left it. There. And so I asked to leave after being treated like I was disposable in our talks. They basically made it seem that they were my employer. And they're the reason of my success. That I owe them and that I should be happy to give them my money. And nowhere for me to leave the man. I signed an NDA but prevent me from speaking to any of the other talent about it. I could not say why I was leaving. I could not say what the terms I was saying them nowhere were. And even got in trouble for advising them to hire their own attorneys. And said yes, that supports Silverfell's part. They would watch my streams, read my Discord, and threaten to sue me. If I say anything that hinted towards how I really felt about the company, I was threatened with a lawsuit. Another one of the leave terms was that they will announce both me and Silver on the same day in order to minimize the damage to their company. If their COO is going to push a narrative on 4chan, yes, I'm serious. Another social media that I'm leaving because I plan to join OTK, and that both me and Silvervale are troublemakers, so that they were letting us go. Then I found out that Nyandos wanted to leave around the same time as us, to also being unhappy with the contract. So she couldn't do it because it did not fit their narrative or what that they were pushing internally and externally. The amount of hate we've gotten over leaving, from fans calling us greed bitches to people saying we're abandoning our friends and tossing aside the company because we're successful enough. Shit was fucking painful. Not being able to say anything sucked. I only found I did not get paid for any of the sponsors after I had already signed the NDA. After 2 years. I've still not been paid back fully. And add insult to injury. They also demand I had to pay him back $10,000 for some of the anniversary assets, which were sent me back months later, were half finished. And despite all of that, I had immense faith that the company has gotten better over the past 2 years. As if they rewrote the contracts after losing 3 people to them and seeing all the new talent join. Clear that was not the case. Yeah, this is beyond foul. I'm already thoroughly disgusted, but somehow this is way more fouler than I imagined. This is already way more fouler than I imagined. I've already declared exterminatus.
I declare exterminatus.
Yeah, I've already fully declared exterminatus. That's before this part. This got even worse there. Okay, now for some fun facts. So the company lawyer had an expired law license. He literally does not practice law anymore. Yet he was our point of contact for any legal help we needed. Yeah, they ended up with some clown some clown from some circus bar that was run with an expired law license. Yeah, I accidentally pressed that button. I don't know why I was smiling. Yeah, this one, so what are you doing? Yeah, this definitely warrants a what are you doing? Where is that? Where is that? What are you doing? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. But I thought I found, oh wow, I thought I found it. I cannot believe it. Yeah, I cannot believe this either. I thought I found that. I know I did not delete it. Yeah, I thought I didn't delete it. Yeah, I thought I did. I know I did not delete that. But no, I'll just do this instead. Yeah, I'll do this instead then. Yeah, I'll just do this one instead. I'll use this one instead then. This contains all my anger right now.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Yeah, there's so much money stolen. Yeah, and even yeah. Yeah, a toy store lore, and we're not even, and this wasn't even done. Continuing, they actively pit us against one another during my time there and compare our success to others. They try enforcing streaming schedules so our view count will look better due to less overlap. They also always shit talk to other VTuber agencies. They literally would spend company money to get a tiny dig at them, especially Hololive. They literally lived rent-free in Gunrun's head. They're convinced Hololive was over when they signed case on a Nazona. And Nazona was formerly Rushia, for those that don't know. Our previous talent manager got ghosted for 6 months straight by Gunrun, told not to do any work for us, and then got fired for during the fiasco. We weren't even able to get any assistance. Also, Mountain Dew got reprimanded for being creepy to us all. Got told not to message us privately. Go figure. And I have proof of other streamers attend their in-real-life parties, and Mountain Dew actively shit-talked me after I left the company to paint me in the worst light imaginable. I don't know why. And I have someone else confirming this with a good detail. With a really good detail on his actions. To paint me in the worst light imaginable. I don't know why you're acting innocent on Twitter, pretending you weren't aware of anything. Can't wait to see all the shit that comes out about you, because there's loads. But those aren't my stories to tell. Thanks for reading and things for those that stuck around between then and now. And thank you for giving me, Silver, and Yon the benefit of the doubt when we needed it the most. And I believe I have Yon's reply to this here. Okay, Mountain Dew had the audacity to talk shit about you to my face at the party that the year we all left, and paint you as some kind of conniving green mean girl who was in my ear and manipulate me into leaving VShojo just because you want me to join OTK, because her boyfriend said that's part of the organization, or for a personal gain and some shit. We got uncomfortably close and my face was like, come on, I know the real reason you left. I knew it was because of Faye. She should talk you into it. It was infuriating. I know that he spread the same shit to other staff, talent, and other industry people. Seeing one of our closest friends get dragged through the mud like this for years was awful. They did absolutely nothing wrong and had so much shit flung at you, just because they wanted to push a narrative to protect the company. For him to act like he's completely blameless is insulting. He's a creepy motherfucker, and there's a lot more obviously, but a lot is also not my story to tell. And yet that one ended up being relevant enough for this. And there's even a full part on why she left, but I'm using this here. So on Monday, July 21st, one of the top VTubers, Ironmouse, took the YouTube to share she was leaving VShojo. So, but here's the important part. Popular VTuber Nijisanji of VShojo did not pay her for a Twitch stream where the police did swat her. Yeah, she was swatted and they didn't give a shit. And during her stream on July 22nd, as of here, Nijisanji was talking about her chat about the drama surrounding her old legacy when she brought up the swatting. With without trouble, at least I'll get paid, she said. When she not one of the many things they failed to pay me over the course of literally years was that stream. No. This one. Well, I got swatted during. Ball kicked the deepest part of my gut. Words can't even describe how angry I was. I trusted them to be able to make them on good payments. And that's our quote from this part because that one's the important part of this. And that one's the important part of this. Even confirms in this short clip here.
So I could get out of there. So that was like one of the glimmers of hope. I was like, you know what? I went through all that, but at least I'll get paid. And wouldn't you know it? Like one of the many things that they had failed to pay me for over the course of literal years was that stream, the one that I got swatted during. And
that's the worst part.
It felt like a kick.
Yeah, and that was the worst part. Well, horrible paperwork aside, nothing warrants being swatted, period. And that was another thing that VShojo managed to do. They didn't care whatsoever. Yeah, especially not hard staff. Yeah, especially not hard staff with what was going on there. And one of the outsiders that was being mentioned here. One of the outsiders that's being mentioned here, and this is relevant for a good reason. It was Tops. I managed to make a short part involving her. Because that ended up containing an important detail. Became a really important detail. This doesn't just confirm Mountain Dew dealing with being weird at his parties in general. This doesn't just contain that. It also contains something important. But don't worry, nothing's like the other one. This one, this clip is just for 3 minutes. For 3 minutes, just like most of the others.
I've heard that many things happened, big things fell apart. Support the talents. A lot of people are really shooken up. It's look, I said one thing in the chat, and I'm just like, oh, I can finally say fuck one person, and then everyone was going off, and I'm like, oh, I'm nervous. But anyways,
oh yeah, thank you, Rusty. The scope also gives you an idea where the money went. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all the resubs and stuff. All I want to say is fuck Mountain Dew. That's all I want to say. Just, he was weird to me once, and I don't want to go into anything in specific, but I talked to Vey about this. I talked to Nyan about this. I talked to some others. I was just kind of like, I'm not trying to take away from anyone or anything, but he was weird. He was weird to me at a party once at MagFest. He asked me to do cocaine multiple times. I said no. I was like, no, I don't.
Of damn course. Of course he'd be into coke.
I want to do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. And he just kept asking me, and I was like, I don't want to do that. No. And then when I went to some party, some room party, I guess during MagFest, he went up to me and he just thought it was really funny to make a bunch of G jokes to my face. And I was just kind of like, first of all, you know what? If I can have some friends that can make those, but it's like, I don't even fucking know you. But when I got into the room, he was like, hey man, what's your opinion on? And I was like, dude, what? I walked in and I was like, drunk, and I was like,
he even tried to take her to the moon.
It was so weird. He was just like, he was really weird. And then he was like telling me to my face I looked like a conked out zombie and stuff. And I was like, damn, you're making me feel so bad about myself. And it's just like, look, I'm not trying to take away from anything, but it's just when people were exposing that he's fucking weird and creepy, I'm like, oh, thank God, because I have something to say. And Ecto can vouch for me. She's in the chat. She was there when it happened, and we were both like, what the fuck? So I don't give a shit.
That's my question too.
That was so weird. He sucks. Yeah. Okay. Because I was just like, I don't know. I'm like, is it okay to say it? And Faye was just like, fuck it. Faye's like, who cares? Anyways, it was Mountain Dew, the one of the former staff at VShojo. Faye's chill.
You try to cover his tracks too.
I've been talking to her, but she's been really nice. All the love and support to all the people that have been going through shit. I'll never forget that shit. So when that shit happened, I was like, oh, finally. When he stepped down from VShojo, like, oh, finally. Like, fuck him, bro. I'm sorry to run my mouth. I just feel like it's okay to say it now. Oh my god. I hate it. Can I get mod back? No! You've never had mod. Aeytha went off on him on stream. I know. I heard about it. Good. He's crazy. So will you not be joining VShojo then? No, I will not be. No.
Thank
Unfortunately,
goodness.
I will be joining OTK. No. That's it. It's all over the place. But it was really rude to my face. And I was like, what? I was like, no.
Well, it's on that with something like, but still, yeah. Now I got the idea of where it was. We got an idea of where the money went. Went straight to cocaine. Of damn course. Of course yeah, wow. Of course. Of course, I bet this is him. I bet this is him. Yeah, I bet this is 100%. Yeah, that's basically where the lot of money went. Thanks for that one. That's why I had to clip that. Nothing else could point that out until here. And however, this wasn't the end. However, all that wasn't the end. Turns out there were a bunch of people that were directly involved with VShojo staff that were going to be future members up until this. One of them turned out to be Mint. Don't worry, I made a shortened clip of this too, despite having important enough stuff. Despite having been important enough stuff to just warrant 10 minutes instead of the full 15. Yes, there was that much important stuff involving her here.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
Oh
gosh. I'm nervous. I'm not used to stuff like this.
Don't worry, just the important parts.
Keep this kind of short. Wanted to clear up some stuff. Things that I could tell you guys, kind of giving you a little more context. Some things happening. I'm so sorry for doing this. I really hate. I would hope that you guys know that I don't like to get myself involved in these types of things unless I'm truly actually involved.
That's Matt's, don't worry.
And I felt that this sort of impacted my streaming activities enough that I should probably make a statement. And I'm just gonna be pretty frank with you guys, and I'm not gonna be I'm going to just kind of tell you guys how things are. And first, I kind of want to give you guys a bit of a timeline how things were with me and my relationship with VShojo, because I don't make this stream lightly. So last year,
it was quite a long one.
Podcast with Matara, and at that time, I was not. I was only working with VShojo. I was not in VShojo as a member. We released merch and things like that. I do want to mention I did not receive money for that from any of the merch drop. It wasn't really about that for me, so I just kind of wrote it off. And Matara and I, we did.
Yeah, I didn't pay her either.
We have the money from the Patreon itself, so it was just the merchandise that we did not get paid for. I'm trying to figure out how to say this without it sounding too embarrassing. Last year, in like mid podcast time that we were recording, we had gone to Japan together, and we had gotten COVID together, and we were stuck in a hotel together. And at that time, I kind of was talking to Matara, and I was saying how I was just feeling pretty lonely. Was feeling how I was really wanting to join a group or a company, and how VShojo would be good, but it wasn't exactly goal oriented towards the things I wanted to do. And on that trip, we had the idea, or we came up with the idea where potentially I could pitch an idol group gen to VShojo. Oh my gosh, it's so weird saying this out loud to you guys right now, because I've haven't really told anybody this entire time. I pitched that to them, and
it was her, and it was going to be her, the next person I'm going to deal with, and one other that has yet to reveal herself. As of this, shocking.
Actually,
continuing on,
Gunrun and I knew each other.
Let's just
even
clarify.
Before I became a VTuber. We connected through idols, and so he seemed very keen about the idea. From then, I had signed on as a member, technically. They auditioned for 2 other members that were going to be a part of the idol group that we would form. And so I believe some other people were coming out about their experiences, like Barry and Pia. They were not a part of what I was working on. They were supposed to be debuted after us. One thing that I felt very confident in was who we were working with in VShojo. Our group actually worked mostly with the JP side of VShojo. Things were, albeit a bit slow, things were not bad. I was working towards a common goal with 2 other people that I was really excited to be with. The staff were really, really good to us, I do want to say. There were a lot of
yes, Fudge somehow broke.
Opportunities that were lining up. And some that probably will never come to fruition, but that's okay. And, sorry. And, so we actually were initially supposed to debut a while ago, but things kept getting pushed back, which, was understandable at first, but it kind of got a little frustrating with planning certain projects. I'm trying to gather my thoughts so I can give you guys a more transparent idea of what's happening, but also not get in legal trouble. VShojo also helped with my merch drop that I did after Moso Box with like the mugs and stuff. I also did not see that money, but I was so confident about my group working out that it wasn't really about that, and I just kind of said it'll be okay, it'll work out. And sorry, So, I do want to say though that, please, you know, obviously support all the talents. Everybody's kind of going through it. I'm sorry, I wasn't an outward-facing talent, but I guess I was a talent for over a year now. It's, I guess, a lot of the former staff and a lot of people were really good people. A lot of them did not know about what was happening until very recently. Our team that we were working with, they told us, they said, you know, we want you to know what's going on, and it was a lot. That's now kind of where we're at present day.
And that's how we got here.
Basically, everything has. There was a lot of stuff that was being planned, and I'm really sorry that I don't have really anything for you guys anymore at the moment. I can say my 3D 3D debut concert should still happen, and the JP staff were really amazing to help make that happen for me. I don't really know what else to say. I didn't want to make
at
this
least
very
that's
long
salvage,
anyway.
but
I just
still
kind of wanted to get this off my chest so I could move forward. And I'm sorry for sorry. I'm sorry for causing this kind of trouble. And you know, I like to just keep the vibes good on my channel, but I felt this was kind of important to bring up, and so you know, I didn't want to drag this out, and I'm sorry also for bringing this up as well when there's already so many people coming out about things, and so much talk. Thank you guys for being here for me, and I hope that you guys can give your support for everybody else as well. And yeah. Sorry. Okay. I think that's all I really needed to say. I hope that cleared some things up for you. And you know, it's really unfortunate that nobody knew how bad it was, except the people who knew how bad it was, and they were just kind of willing to let everyone else walk into a burning building. Everybody that I worked with was really amazing. I'm just really sad
covered
that
up until
I
here.
didn't, you know, have a chance to even see the light of day. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. I will continue doing my best, and hopefully, you know, hopefully something will happen for me one day. We'll see. I really am not good at marketing myself or doing anything like that. So I was really excited about having a company that could help me with opportunities and having a group of friends that I could stream with again. And I guess, you know, the delays and debut were more of a blessing in disguise. I wouldn't be able to do all the things that I can do at the moment without you guys, so thank you very much, and thank you for listening.
Yeah, it turns out that fucked her over too. And she was pummel of Nijisanji until here. Also turned out VShojo also decided to destroy her dreams there too. So she just went from trying to give her one heartbreak to getting her heart smashed in again. And try to make sure it was done. Which is way more foul than I have ever imagined. And this was way more foul than I have ever imagined. But continuing on. And she ended up being one of the... And there were actually 2 generations worth. 2 generations worth of Lost Ones chronicled here. She was one of them. The second of the Lost Ones ended up being Thiwi-chan. But she uses this instead. But she uses this instead for those that basically is the summary of the video she dealt with. So I was one of the undebuted VShojo talents who passed the audition last year. I've already debuted with all of them by now if all gone as originally planned. I look forward to everything I was planning to do with the community, other talents in the VShojo team. Though maybe looking forward to is an understatement because for the entirety of 2025 was my everything. I've been busy all year dedicating my time and energy to debut prep. A lot of passion went into it, and not only from myself, but also from wonderful staff. Yes, shout out to me, you're everything. I was so excited to join a company with so many talents I admire. A company that was supposedly truly talent first. A company with an open mind. I was so excited I finally have supported my belief in my vision. For delivering the excitement of idol culture to a much broader audience, especially for a 2.5D idol concept I've been trying to share since my VTuber debut in July 2020. I was so excited to find a new place to belong. After all, Prism Project had suddenly shut down last year, and this would be the 3rd agency I'd been a part of. I was hoping it would be the last. I was hoping I wouldn't have to keep searching for a home. But there was a lot of moments where something didn't feel quite right, where I feel overlooked, but we did our best. I at my best. Other talents did their best, and Panini did her best too. The situation became less clear. Things kept getting majorly delayed or forgotten as big promises were made, then dropped, and we were left in the dark about a lot of what's happened and only be jump scared by bad news that just kept getting worse over time. Additionally, I was required to put my VTuber on hiatus in preparation for debuting soon after. Well, I learned that I'd have to wait a few more months, and then a few more months again. And yes, I was going to be her identity for VShojo there. Naturally, that was a big strain on my finances, which was compounded further when I found I'd have this self-fund an anniversary album that it promised to cover for me, since the debut is no longer going to be before my 5th year anniversary. Despite all this, I kept believing in the dream. I held on to the promises, thinking it's okay. Things would get better if I just work hard and push through the shining moment where I can join everyone out there. Sadly, that moment is not coming anymore. At least not here. Nakame kept so many secrets that no one even initially knew or knows exactly what's going on. And definitely not a company that hypocritically claims to be talent first, as they withhold charity funds and talent income. Even now, despite the fact that I was supposed to be on the cusp of my debut, I discovered that due to the poor communication and late payments from VShojo's side, very few of my assets that had been prepared were fully completed. Aside from a logo and a few art pieces, no stream overlays, no background music, nor organ for my new model. In many ways, after the last year's come and gone, I'm no better off for having held on to the VShojo dream. With everything still so incomplete, I can't debut my new look even though we've worked so hard, despite the troubles along the way. As disheartening as it is to think about, everything I passed on for VShojo's sake with this last year resulted in nothing but loose ends. As all that said, I don't want this to focus so much on the negative. There's been nothing of that out there for the past couple of days, and just in general. What I wanted to say is thank you to all the former, current, and future talents for being so inspiring. And so strong, even though we shouldn't have had to be that strong. Thank for a wonderful staff that I had the pleasure of meeting and working with who were legitimately kind and hardworking people. There were quite a few. Thanking of my 5 Beehive community for being so patient and kind all this time, even when you couldn't tell I was feeling down and struggling. I want you all to know that, yeah, my heart and mind by all exhausted and it hurts to keep entrusting my dreams to different companies and different opportunities. Hoping that all hard work you put in every day will finally blossom into something beautiful, or for it to fall short for one reason or another every time. But even if it's been every time up until now, I'm hopeful for what comes next. So I'm not giving up, not even now. I'll keep searching for a different way to reach my dreams, and I know everyone else will too. Please give all your love and support, past, present, and would-be future VShojo talents, and the manager and staff who did their best without knowing what was going on above all of us this whole time. We will keep moving forward. Unquote. But yeah, turns out Phoebe also got her heart smashed in just like Mint did. And she was the other of the ones that were going to be in the idol group. And I did say earlier that there were 2 generations worth of lost ones. This was the first one. This was the first lost one, and the other lost generation happens to be here. For Momo Mischief. Well, guess I'm glad now, considering back in 2019, I spent almost 2.5 years. I spent almost 2.5 years spouting about my self-worth in the entertainment world and my friendships. All because I signed a 2-year contract with VShojo, spent a bunch of money and time to prepare, only for them to turn around and tell me they were reevaluating their businesses, and that I could reapply in the fall when they were doing tryouts. So yeah, when the auditions were happening, she was one of them. I hope all VShojo challenge to get what they're owed. And all this is just heartbreaking. Shame on VShojo. Yeah, fuck VShojo. With the legendary ghost pepper sauce lather cactus. And here's the second one. From Piapi. I've been searching for the right words, and here they are as I can carefully say them. I was one of the girls who passed the VShojo audition. After 4 years of blood, sweat, and slime, I really believe I'd made it. And that all in the late nights, overtime, sacrifice meant something more. I was decided to take a huge leap with the community I built. As me, the weird little slime girl you know, hopefully love. But after learning what happened with Massey's charity funds, I couldn't in good conscience move forward with my contract. It all came crashing down. That was the final straw. We were promised support, stability, and financial compensation. I was so excited to join a company that believed in me. And it became clear many of those promises would be kept. A lot of us are now left showing the cost of decisions that we didn't make. I turned down other opportunities because I believed in this one. And I don't regret having hope for wishing on shooting stars. I was so ready, I still am. What hurts the most is losing a chance to debut alongside some of the most incredible, talented, kind, and hardworking girls I've ever met. I just joined this just for myself. I joined for the shared dream we all believed in and I still believed in. Now, some of you have sensed something that has been off for the past few months. I'm doing my best to smile through the storm, but the truth is, it's been raining on me for a long time. You've all been giving me so much love and support, and I'm sorry I hadn't been able to be at my best. I'm working through my feelings, sweeping up pieces of these broken dreams, and figuring out how to chase new ones. Thank you for being patient with me, and I will find my way again, but I just need a little time. And if you're still reading peace and everyone you're loved all of your VShojo talents, past, present, and would-be future. Everyone is hurting in their own way, and kindness costs nothing. Until then, stay happy, okay? Okay. Hey, but yeah, that's the other heart that was straight up smashed in. It turns out there was another one within the Monster Girl group. An update, don't worry, not graduation. Thank you in advance for reading. Yeah, I know some people notice I've been spotty with streams lately, and the reason is actually because I was supposed to join VShojo this year. A lot's happened over half a year after singing. I requested to have my contract voided. I won't go into detail, but it was an opportunity I was very excited about, and I'm sad I won't be able to bring you everything I had in mind. I'm sorry for all the delayed projects and ideas that I sadly talked to you guys about, but I'll be working on them by myself slowly. To a few people at VShojo I was able to talk to, thank you for giving a chance to a bug like me. I hope that everyone who hears about this news, even if you don't know me or watch me, can still send support to VShojo girls and Kuro, both at Sissy and my gen mates. Sorry things turn out this way. Also, thank you to my bug bros and friends for always supporting me and being there for me. You guys are the reason why I'm strong. Let's get fun, okay? Bye, Betty Bug. Yes, she was the other. She was one of the others of the would-be Monster Girl group. And the very last one before the long and short the aftermath is Toriorian. Yes, this person. Yes, this person. Didn't even mean to be angry. But yes, this person. However, I pointed out before that all the other videos I had to edit for time and just the important parts. However, her video was nothing but important parts here. Her video was 100% nothing but important parts here. And that's after examining it all. And this one is although this one is 10 minutes. But we will hear you out, don't worry.
This has been my experience with VShojo. This statement is meant to be a defense to share my story and what I've been through the past year, and hopefully as an opportunity to back up some of the other victims' experiences. My story is a small fraction of the hurt I'm positive others have endured, and I encourage you to send your love to them during this time.
And it was indeed.
I will also be donating all money this video makes to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I hope you can listen to my experience. Thank you.
You're welcome.
In July of 2024, I submitted my application for VShojo for their public auditioning process. A little over a month went by until their tweet went live stating that all applicants were reached out to. My callback email was received earlier that same day. From there, I went through almost 6 months of back and forth audition rounds. Inside of the auditioning process, most days there was only one staff member present, who later became the only staff member I had contact with my entire time signed with VShojo. Eventually in December, I was booked for a final meeting where I would be congratulated for passing the audition process and invited to join VShojo officially. I was told to start thinking about what kind of VTuber character I wanted to create, and I was told the spending budget that I'd be assigned for the model and debut. From here, my contact with VShojo moved to one-on-one Discord DMs. I received the talent contract, and a few weeks later, after consulting a lawyer, I signed the contract. I'm currently 7 months into that contract. At this time, I was asked not to stream under an indie account on the side.
Well,
initially, I was told that our onboarding process would begin a week after signing the contract. From there, production of assets would begin around March with an aimed debut timeline of summer. This was communicated to me before ever signing the contract. Once I signed, I was told initial onboarding meetings would be pushed back by a week. During downtime, I began working with a character design artist out of my own pocket to bring my concept to life. I was beginning from scratch. I had no concept, no design, no assets, and no name. I placed a lot of pressure on myself to solidify branding so as not to delay the projected debut window and inconvenience anyone. Skip to the last day of February, after over a month of having the contract signed and still no onboarding meetings or official communication.
Somehow,
I was told due to staff allocation, and staff allocation only, that the debut would now be pushed to a timeline of November 2025 to January 2026 instead of summer 2025. July would now be when we began onboarding meetings. I said I had no problem with delays, as long as I got to debut eventually. That kind of became my mantra. I then requested to start a small indie streaming account on the side, so I wasn't out of streaming for what would have been a year. I was told that this was okay, which is where I announced I would be my current indie Toriorian for an extended, undisclosed amount of time. Please keep in mind, Toriorian and the subsequent accounts were not to be brought to VShojo. I would be starting fresh upon joining as per their request. So with my official debut date not set in stone, I did very little to promote myself as Tori, and even heavily communicated to my viewers that I would be graduating sometime that year. This greatly stunted my growth, and I missed out on a lot of opportunities. But I thought that was okay, since I was signed with VShojo. On March 4th...
That was going to be under a new identity. Only for them to drag their feet in for this to happen.
4th, I started to worry about my future. I had now been signed with VShojo for 3 months. I had no contact with any staff apart from the one. I was part of no official servers, given no updates about the company or those joining/departing from the company, and I had no contact with existing talent. I sent my staff contact to this DM. Hello. Hope the staff team has been doing well. I know we discussed waiting until July for production, but I just wanted to reconfirm that my joining of VShojo is still happening. To be honest, I'm a little bit nervous given the delays and multiple months of downtime without communication. Especially given I am halting most content creation related work in preparation for VShojo. I don't mind the delays or waiting whatsoever, just a definitively confident reconfirmation would help ease my anxiousness.
More foot dragging.
I hope we can open a more consistent line of communication in regards to updates if possible. In short, I was told that the same debut timeline was being aimed for and that I didn't need to worry. However, I received another delay saying that onboarding and production would not begin until August instead of July now. After being told time and time again that I didn't need to worry, that I would get to debut, and that I would receive a budget, I decided to shift my efforts into building what would become my brand under VShojo, keeping staff in the loop along every step of the way. I finalized my character design. Staff told me they had no issues or input for my design I sent over. I reached out to model artists and riggers. I found an artist who agreed to work with me. I asked staff if there were any issues with working with this artist, and I was told no, so production began on the model art in June. It was then told to me that the allotted debut budget may need to be reevaluated. I sent, "If the budget is timing related, I don't mind fronting the cost until it can be reimbursed down the line." I was quoted $1,000. I can just provide receipts for the work to be compensated at a later date, if of course that's easier. I was never given an answer for this. More. Once again, I reconfirmed if a debut would be happening. At this point, I didn't mind paying fully out of pocket if it meant I was debuting. I considered it as investing in myself. Time and time again, I was reassured we would be debuting, so I genuinely had no issue with fronting these costs. I sent model updates, staff provided feedback, and I still had no reason to think things were going south. I attended the June 2025 off-Kai in person, and here I learned a lot more than what the staff was communicating to me at this point. I kept hearing whispers of VShojo financial concerns. This concept was unheard of to me. I was told delays were only because of staff allocation. As of the past few weeks, for the first time, I was told there was a strong possibility I would not be debuting, despite the constant reassurance the past 7 months, due to these financial complications. These complications had never even crossed my mind as a possibility, let alone the extent the company was going through to keep things afloat. I am disgusted at the course of actions that VShojo has chosen to take, and am choosing to retract my affiliation with the company. Although at this time, I'm not even sure I would have ever been reimbursed and have gotten to debut in the first place. I'm not only down 5 figures on debut-related fees, but I'm also down almost a year of my time. I'm not only devastated because of the waste of time, but because joining VShojo was genuinely my dream.
That was way worse than I
VShojo
imagined.
introduced me to VTubing 5 years ago. It made me think I could do it. It made me believe that even though I wasn't the cookie-cutter idol that I so desired to be, that I could feel a part of this industry. That entire 6-month audition process, I'd stay up all night praying that things would work out, that I'd be given a chance. In my mind, getting into VShojo was proving to myself that I could succeed. I wanted to feel a part of something, and then I made it into VShojo. I achieved my dream. And now, I never even got to do a singular onboarding meeting. I suppose that's why I'm releasing this statement. I just wanted someone to acknowledge what I've been through and see that I did make it in VShojo, even if I will never debut. In hindsight, it feels incredibly selfish of me to be putting this out when so many others have experienced so much more loss and hurt through the actions of VShojo. Once again, I encourage you to spread as much love as you can to those that are affected. I wanted to quickly thank the people that have been with me through this process. The one staff member I have had contact with has been nothing but kind and supportive. To the rest of the innocent staff team, I wish nothing but the best for your futures as well. I know this situation doesn't just affect the talent, but also affects your jobs and livelihoods. I hope for a speedy transition for you all. I've also never had the pleasure to speak with VShojo talent in an official capacity, but I'm sorry for the heartache I'm sure you've been through and wish for all your continued successes. You all made up a big part of why I wanted to be a part of VShojo. Your talent, creativity, and passion speaks to me, and even if we'll never get to be company mates, I'll still be watching as a fan. Thank you to my incredible model designer and model mama for bringing my vision to life in such an amazing way. I hope even without VShojo backing me, I can bring your design to life in a way that makes you proud. Thank you to my friends for listening to my frequent sad girl crash outs, even though I couldn't really tell you what the hell was happening. And thank you to my community of viewers. Tori Oriane has a small community by intention. I felt guilty I would be leaving, so any chance I got, I always did my best to make it abundantly clear not to get invested in Tori. Now you are all I have. I humbly ask for your forgiveness for my inconsistencies, unprofessionalism, and for constantly changing graduation dates just to now be fully retracting them. To be honest, I thought a lot about what would happen if my VShojo debut were to be cancelled. In the earlier days of my contract, I would have joked that I'd just give up at that point, to take a hint that clearly this wasn't working out. I've been a content creator for almost 13 years at this point. It has been my passion. I thought after 13 years of this cycle, I finally found a home in VShojo. Now I'm sad, terrified, and embarrassed for the future. I love this space and genuinely cannot picture myself doing anything else.
And all of this was their
So now
fault,
being down thousands
not
of dollars on a small part of an unfinished brand, I feel myself at a crossroads. I think my stubbornness for the past year that I've been through is pushing me to try again independently. So I'm planning on continuing my indie activities with what would have been my VShojo persona. I'll be rebranding my existing Tori Oriane account under a new name. If you'd like to support me, it would mean the absolute world to me. If you're just passing by for the tea, that's okay too. I just ask, through all of this, that we are kind and respectful to all parties moving forward. I promise to work hard and earn your support. If I need to prove myself time and time again so that I may exist in this space that I hold so dear to my heart, I'll do it. Thank you for listening to my story. Please spread kindness and support the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thank you.
And you're welcome. And that was Tori's side. It turns out they also, not only they also dragged their feet with her, they managed to give her false hope too. And that was the last of the report ones that were lost there. And from Rusty earlier, yeah, she acts like she wasn't robbed of either one of these VShojo of all intents and purposes, per a town equivalent of the friend zone. Her and actually 2 gens worth. The bright side was that she did manage to collab with the other lost ones. Well, of the would-be Monster Girl gen. And thankfully that went well with her. Hopefully things go well for absolutely everyone affected as well. Yeah, and now we're finally at the aftermath of all this. The HELLSTORM is still burning as of this. And the coke-fueled part of VShojo staff is thankfully rightfully getting toasted. Now, Gun Gorbalimo has been removed from Twitch. I mean, this sounds like he got fired. Yeah, I'm not doing this, but this kind of sounds like he got fired. Rightfully so in that case. And I definitely have a good clip for that. And this one also brightens the mood, don't worry. And this one also brightens the mood. Now I'm gravitating towards 3 of them. I only want to use 2.
She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker. She's a stupid motherfucker.
That's aimed at VShojo and Gunrun. Don't worry. This also applies.
Just sad, that man John Harmon.
Oh, it was Destiny, brother.
Yeah, this was Destiny. Well, it's also Destiny in that for this part that I will leave off with. Within all this, thankfully something good actually came out of it. This whole time, Ironmouse decided to put in a natural charity of Toltify, which gives stuff directly to the charity and not using her as a middleman. It goes directly there. And she has managed to make her goal thrice over. VShojo stole 500 of the charity money from the last bike-a-thon that she dealt with. but thankfully she managed to make it thrice over. And from Mousy, thank you all so much for the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for being the best community, and thank you for making my return stream as an indie mouse so special, and for supporting me in the Immune Deficiency Fund. Please don't pause. I love you guys. As of her tweet here, they managed to make $1,178,396.14. And as of now, that has increased. $1,349,876.07. Bravo on that end. Yeah, it turns out this ended up being the biggest implosion in VTuber history, period. Not saying this past the Salon shock that happened last year. But hopefully everything will be well from that point on. Hopefully the co-kids get theirs, and hopefully everyone innocent of this ends up healing from this point on. And for that, I say many thanks. Here, don't worry, there are other topics. I mean to step outside. Do not worry, there are other topics. I just had to step out. That was definitely a topic where I would step outside to cool off. This was one of the most fucked up things I've ever had the misfortune to see. But thankfully the cloud had a silver lining. This cloud had one good silver lining at least. But hopefully everyone innocent of this as well from this point on. Now then. I'm checking chat. To lighten the mood, I saved Nercophobia Z's comment up until right here. Well, Nerco's envy Scorpios. Okay, so Nerco, what was your favorite anime? From Nerco, since you've asked, pronounce my name correctly. Happens to be Kill la Kill, Demon Slayer, and Akame ga Kill. Oh, three very fun series. Yeah, 3 very fun series. Yeah, I did check out Akame ga Kill's manga and anime. Well, although the manga, this is one of the cases where the manga was much better, both were fun in their own right. And Kill la Kill is one of the tops, period. And I loved that series too. And I'm still currently dealing with Demon Slayer, but it's very fun so far. And yeah, Stoyama for good reason. One of the files here. There we go. Actually, I remember I still have that list of favorites with me, and this was from debut. From Rusty, Kill la Kill, the War on Clothes. Yeah. Yeah, I know this preview is super small mode for me, but I'm shocked I did not include that. That one's still a favorite of mine. but I still share my favorites within within these files. And this file is from, I think, all my debuts. This was from all my This file is from all my debuts. I will show you here. And I had favorites for each of for my main tastes and side tastes. Turns out I'm named after one of the monsters of Bleach. So that's how come. That's in the shonen side. Seinen side was definitely beautiful here. Most favorite out of that bunch of them still being Trollbits. Although I loved Black Lagoon as well. For Magical Girl, Princess Tutu, and Malga Magica keep fighting for first place. Side interests is Yorda Rabbit is still my favorite. It's still my favorite slice of life series to date. It was Strawberry and Marshmallow due to its cuteness up until Chino stole the throne. She stole the throne from Noboy. Yeah, my two favorite etchies out of that hand are still K-Joel and Queen's Plate, but Interspecies Reviews is also super amazing. And one point out for comedy, for Wuzo no Sono Hikadashi, which is Wuzo's Hand-to-Mouth Life, that's my favorite series of shorts. Turns out me and an assistant like them, and he also likes to have ears, much like both Wuzo and Darth Wuzo. And my tastes also still stand with my manga as well. I definitely want to revisit Frankenfran whenever I can. From Rusty, oh my god! Back to the scanner room. I forgot to display chat. I forgot that chat wasn't displayed there. My bad, you guys. From Rusty, Yu Hakusho, Cowboy, Bebop, and Gringar so far. Demon Slayer is good artistically speaking, but the anime has people suggestions. And yes, those are my favorites. Also, I put Angel Beats up there because it made me weep like a little bitch, but that's the exact reason it's not my favorite. That series almost broke me. I've watched that whole thing. That almost broke me. But it was good. That almost broke me, but it was good. The one piece of me that anything that broke me in that while turned out to be Nier Automata. In one part, especially a certain part of Nier Automata. Yeah, I got broken down and crying on damn stream. That was how much that broke my heart here. However, I can't deny it's still a favorite game of mine. Especially after checking it out in full. It was still that good. That's also how come I went straight to Replicant after Automata. And thankfully that's been serving me well since. Once again, there's one more path within Replicant. If you don't believe me, definitely check out the next episode, which should be the next night. I've almost gotten the week figured out, but the next night is definitely near Replicant. Don't worry, I'm not ending yet. We have the rest of the fair stupidity going on. Yeah, I did limit it. I did limit myself. Even limiting myself, it's still a lot somehow. Cause I was collecting all the dumb shit that went on for July. Yeah, I didn't want to potentially spoil a lot of it. A lot of it whenever we do report it back at the Discord. Okay, continuing on from Rusty. Okay, high ass take. I really hate Full Metal Alchemist up until episode 5. It must just give me a fucking whiplash. I expect a slow burn because I dumb it was. And that happened. That's that moment they were introduced. Also, goes on show. Everyone loved that show until Scar showed up. That's a series I don't remember checking out in full. But that's definitely on my radar again. And major notes taken. From V Scorpio. I hope that the company will learn their lesson, if not a middle finger to them. Yeah, they're gone for good. It's still a middle finger to them. So that's both middle fingers raised already. One Nijisanji and one for VShojo. That's 2 up their holes there. What's everyone's anime-related hot takes? I already shared mine. This one was mainly manga. No anime in particular. However, I did do a hot take here that was mainly for manga. And this was mainly for emergence. For those that remember that doujin. Although I love the JoJo ending, because I like my tragedies, I love the original ending more. Mouse, that's heartless. Yeah, but how it played out. How it played out, that somehow was good enough. Most people would just hug the JoJo ending. I'd hug them both. If that makes me a heartless bastard, so be it. From Nate, I barely watch anime, but I have gotten through Azumanga-daioh. It was fun, okay. Also, Yaya and Mr. Kimura having a wife was odd when that episode happened. From chats, let's see, I've seen the Hanabara Remine, seen all of Soul Eater, the anime adaptation Les Miserables, also of Kill la Kill, yeah. Don't everyone have different tastes? Yeah. Yeah, there's an adaptation of Les Miserables. Now look at that. Yeah, that's after a play. There was also a Romeo and Juliet one, however, that one was fun. Also seen Faygo. Shockingly, only seen a taste of that. Oh yeah, I had this as a meme break. Not everyone's calmed down. Let's go to the next top. Let's go a meme break and then the next topic. Because yeah, there was one thing that actually picked up out of all the reactions, and this one was the funniest. Out of the reactions of the HELLSTORM, of the VShojo HELLSTORM, this ended up being the funniest. No malice intended or encouraged, don't worry. But this ended up being I admit this ended up being the funniest. I'm happy to hike in the mountains for a mental health break. I don't have access to the internet. I'll be back in a few days. I'll miss you, Fluffers. This is from Cottontail VA. One of the lewd VTubers at hand. However, she left on July 21st. The HELLSTORM happened a day late. She comes back on the 24th. Okay, hey guys, I'm back. What? Uh-oh, I did not mean to mute myself. It was basically this.
Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man!
Oh man, that was. Yeah, still thank you for that, Cotton. Between that and the hush money that was apparently involved, yeah. Yeah, that one's a shock. That one was a shocker. From Rusty, okay, man, I gotta change topics before I realize my favorite anime is discussion over magical goes out. Base taste. From Jats, I also saw Vampire Princess Miyu. Also base taste. I honestly loved that one. The anime style gets when you have this girl working as a maid. Her friend from high school comes in like, wait, what kind of a maid cafe is this? It doesn't ring a bell for me either. Top of my head is my whole romantic, but I highly doubt that's it. I've only watched a tiny bit of that. And yes, that was from the Comcast On Demand days. Well, I've just been mainly watching stuff from there. And that was whenever I didn't have schoolwork. From Rusty, yeah, Rosario Vampire is panty shots the anime as well. Well, Also, My Hero, okay, I'm scared of getting into that because of the fandom around it, yeah. I understand. And speaking of panty shots, I don't remember how many Sanity checks way back, but I did check out that series of shorts where it's just anime girls who are showing you their panties and with a disgusted look. A second season of that just got announced, and yet that was made after a manga. Looking forward to that. From Chats, watch some shows that I had the most rabbit fandom. It's not like the surveillance of my consuming feed. Unless I share in public spot, I have them really. Also, Serial Experiments Lane. Oh boy, anime reach heights on underground means no fucking Western can replicate it all. Here's a shocker, I've yet to see that. Also, it could still take some good ideas or inspiration or champagne ideas and theories with certain people and filter out the rabbits. Yeah, understood. From Rusty. Oh, so chat, so are you a fan of my dress up, darling? I see clips of it everywhere and I find the characters cute. It's the same here. Oh yeah, I have to stamp that meme break. I'm gonna need to stamp that meme break because I got to stamp things. What's wrong with you, Meadows? What's wrong with you? We actually have a next topic. Here we go. From Rusty, yeah, same here, Rusty, same here. Yeah, I'm never touching Red Girlfriend or anything that thought I'd related. But yeah, and I've heard the HELLSTORM and that the manga dealt with too. I believe I saved the meme involving that. Involving the alleged ending. Involving the alleged ending. I hope I labeled it right. Yeah, I hope I labeled it right. Also, and yes, someone actually joined Josuke and Jotaro in a club of good alternate endings. And turns out he's from Jujutsu Kaisen. Something else I have yet to see. And no, before anyone is scared of getting me nuked, it's not that part. It's this part. Yes, it's this part. Die, fucking bitch. People like her deserve to die. For 8 years you have embarrassed the anime manga community. I think we should end this here. However, cunts like you also deserve to die. And that's it. That's the meme. Who's okay? Yes, I want to include that. I want to include this too. Well, Perkins not the most villainous, so I'll laugh with her. Okay, actual next topic. Jackson, dude, you're aiming a ball. That's the ball. Yeah, I told you joining Josuke and Okuyasu be having good alternate end, causing good alternate ends. But yeah, actual next topic. we're on to our normal ridiculous fare. We're on to our normal ridiculous fare. I know how much time I've eaten. And don't worry, I do not mind a second part if I run out of time. I don't mind a second part whatsoever. I'm so tired of clawing life is pain. If that's the ghost laugh, no, I never retired it. The only clips I've ever retired within this series was one a Niji liver saying, "Oh, you're so gross," and she ended up, and she's actually leaving as well. I retired it in response to the salon shop. But enough of this. On to the next topic and our ridiculous fare. Once again, I don't mind doing a second part of this, because this is fun. So, 0.5 incoming thanks to how much time Menos wrote VShojo's asses. But still, first topic of our normal fare. There's one really dark part of idol culture, and that's definitely Unicorn and Yumejol fan bases. And turns out we're dealing with the aftermath of just one of them. Why this person? Yes, this person. The Japanese idol finally free after being made to say goodnight to the fans for an entire year. Why? Momoka Tocho's management forced her to write the message every day for years, punishment for a picture she posted with her boyfriend. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Wow, that's rough, sweetie.
Shit.
Okay, why? For a whole year, Momoka Tocho, a former member of the female idol group Katakoto Bank, posted one good night selfie every day to the fans on Twitter. It was the kind of thing that followers of Alice of Japan love. Yet this wasn't an appreciation gesture to those who support her. Tojo had no choice. It was her sentence. Her management demanded that she do it as a way of apologizing for a picture she uploaded. And one of those pictures was up there. Yeah, and one of the pictures was up there. I want to use that clip. Yeah, I want to use that clip. Yeah, I'm going to use that clip. Fuck it, I'm going to use that clip.
She's a whore. She's a harlot. She's a harpy. She's a vamp. She's a vixen. She's a siren. She's Jezebel. She's Evelyn. She's Lilith. She's a harpy. Fuck her. Cancel her, damn it. Oh, how could she do this to me? I come to the stream trying to spread the good name of Michael Cat, and she does this to me. She brings up a male on stream.
He was pictured this time,
dude. Fuck, it hurts so much. I loved her. I loved her. Real. What a harlot. What a vamp. Jesus. How could she do this to us? True. Fuck. To even, oh my fucking god, she's being spit roasted. Oh no.
God, from Rusty, goddamn, she's covered in pounds of makeup. You can tell her too, yeah. I don't know how many, that looks like 5 layers, and I believe I'm lowballing it. Enough roasting. A strange punishment for an innocuous act. The thrill of the Grath and question herself told her what the man who was revealed to be her boyfriend. She wasn't having an affair or doing anything scandalous. Endless, oh good. Some talent agencies in Japan, through work to convince fans of their members of their groups are single to maintain their public image and marketability. Realizing her error, Tojo subsequently deleted the post, but by that point, however, her image already spread online. The owl was given a severe warning by her management and told to keep a distance from her boyfriend. However, the harsh punishment was only half of it. She was informed that she'll also have to complete a year of purification posts. A photograph posted every night on Twitter, along with the word Oyasumi. It was a strange demand that Tojo complied with. Momoko Tojo apologized for causing great inconvenience. She continued to post the selfies after it was announced in May that she was leaving the group. Her management revealed that the post would continue until the deadline. Tojo's final goodnight message was posted shortly after before midnight on Sunday, July 27th as of here. It was followed by a picture of a handwritten letter that has garnered more than 11 million views. I would like to offer my sincere apologies for a great inconvenience I've caused to my fans, and for all those involved to support me on a daily basis during my careless actions, she wrote. Over the past year, I've deeply reflected on my actions, and I've faced myself honestly. From now on, I'll be even more mindful of my words and actions so that this never happens again. Okay. Talent agencies ban on boyfriends. Yeah, this got into the story. No, it's not her. This one isn't her. This one's the infamous idol that had to shave her hair after she got caught. After she also got caught with her boyfriend. That was back then. My bad for that bomb. Tojo wasn't the first idol to be punished for having a boyfriend. Back in 2013, AKB48 member Minami Mingashi was demoted to Kenkyusei trainee status after pictures of her relieving her partner's apartment were published in the weekly tabloid Shukan Bashun. She was also forced to make a public apology. And as an act of contrition, she shaved her head in the video posted on YouTube. And that was her there. Following year, Miho Yuki and Senamiro also fired from the group Aoyama saying to Hachameka Mecha High School because they were dating fans. I almost read that as Hachama. A lawsuit for over 8.2 million yen was filed against them as a result. The parental guardians were signed contracts that the members would not have relationships with fans that would not neglect their work, the manager explained. They betrayed the members of the group and all their fans. We cannot forgive this, unquote. And nasty ass unicorns have been causing stuff like this to this day. Right to this day. Yeah, but at least she's out of prison for now. Yeah, I agree. All this is damn strange. And causing completely unnecessary damage. Finally being roasted by unicorns of the Oriamechos, oh damn well. Oh damn well. I could drink some more tears. From Rusty, yeah, it's so fucking strange about idol culture. Like, the audience knows that the owl's getting deep down, or in case the guy, he's getting mad pussed. Like, what the fuck? And that was spread to be to the point I think up until recently, with a lot of people announcing announcing they're being married. And Nimi Nightmare kicked that off. I doubt this will drive off unicorns for good, but that dealt serious damage to them. Like as Rusty said, you know they're getting deep down. Or getting straddled. Assistant, no. Oh, fine. He wouldn't let me live down that time he caught me with that mate bot. Okay. Wow. I hit the gate, got a doctor appointment. Good night, chats. Thank you for stopping by. Let's go on to the next topic. Many thanks, chats. Many thanks. Can't wait to check out your sketch. That's likely the first thing I see when I press the home button back at Twitter. No, that wasn't the first thing I saw. No, that wasn't the first thing I saw. That was just a comma post. Yeah, that was just a comma post. Yeah, that comma from Fate. Nope, not posted at Twitter. Then it's that forbidden place. Then never mind that. Never mind that. Or unless it's at the asylum. Oh, it's like that Discord asylum. Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay, so Yaris apparently fixed itself. Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. No, that was at other people's art. No, it's other people's art. And it's just Goldship being hot. Never mind that. Yeah, never mind that. That's just a minion router. Never mind that. Don't spare that. Okay. I know I'm gonna power off of Twitch's end, but yeah. Was that the same thing? Yes, it's the same thing. Here we go. For those that actually want to see Goldship being hot, you can it can be. Yeah, here's the link. However, two conditions as always. Two mandatory conditions as always. You must be 18 plus and you must be strong of heart. Man, sounds like frightening things are going on there. Yes. Yes, what frightening things disgusting. Literally a room named Disgusting Topics. That's fun. Okay? Okay. Actual next topic. This is gonna... Yeah, and we're dealing with even more thought. Yeah, yes, we're dealing with even more thoughterry. More thoughterry, how? Well, first off, I need to stamp it. First off, I need to stamp this. Stamp it where? Yeah, stamp it right here. Stamp. Yeah, I'm stamping it, not brand assistant. Damn. I'm not that, yeah, I'm not that sadistic. That was supposed to be a frowny face. Speaking of ridiculous things. So, Nintendo insists that Mario and Princess Peach are just good friends. Yeah, right. I'm the King of England. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Aren't fooling me. You aren't fooling me at all. Yes, this one's Mario related. You aren't fooling me. Despite decades of evidence to the contrary, Nintendo's insisted that Mario and Princess Peach's relation status is not, it's complicated, but simply in the damn friend zone. And so, yet somehow. Earlier this week, the company posted an update to Nintendo Today saying that Princess Peach and Mario are good friends and help each other out whenever they can. Yet she keeps getting kidnapped. Yet she keeps getting quote-unquote kidnapped by Bowser to make another Koopaling. But that's just me. Yeesh. Yeesh. And now I can use that one, and now I can use that new clip. Now I use that in case of blame clip. And also, speaking of in case of blame, I should have used this one way earlier. I used the other one earlier. Fine, I'll use both. Fine, I'll use both. Oh yeah, I had two of them. Oh yeah, I had two new ones alongside the other. This one applies to everything so far.
I have to get called a whore every day!
Yeah. Also, no, this one's better for this case. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one was putting that image was my fault. So, continuing, the statement files in the face of Peach frequently giving Mario a kiss to the plumber attempting to propose to her, and the plumber attempting to propose to her in Super Mario Odyssey. Not only that, but Nintendo called them the cutest couple of Mario Party 5, celebrated Valentine's Day the 3rd in 2014. Fencing does themselves where they play Mario Kart World out now on Nintendo Switch 2 as of this. No thank you. Yeah, and that's via Nintendo Today's app. From copy, yeah, this just says they're roommates there. Yeah. It's Zelda, but this applies here.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
And yes, it's this part. They're not going by that at all. Here.
No, I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro?
And yes, I also have this one.
That bitch is a Luigi. Why you out of circuit? She be creeping on the low. Who said this? Everybody knows.
I had to. Yeah, I had to. Oh, P Scorpio, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, Links Bro, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. I can't believe I confused you with him. That's my bad. From Links Bro, honestly, I wouldn't mind if they're saying that because they plan on making Pauline Mario's interest. But who am I kidding? Nintendo doing something and the fans are like, yeah, right. From Nate, did the Switch 2 crash and burn? So far, it's crashing and burning. Yet they're hiking prices of both Switch 1 and 2 for some damn reason. Sounds like the beans are going to continue until morale improves for them. From Scorpio, but Link Pauline's a kid. You must have just checked out Bonanza. She happens to be a kid in Bonanza, which most likely takes place in the past then. I'm assuming that takes place in the past then. As of Odyssey. She's a grown woman as of Odyssey. In both Odyssey and in Mario Kart World, she ended up as a character there. Which makes me, which makes me wonder what was Donkey Kong's deal when in their very first game. When that was either a misunderstanding or something else. Since both Donkey Kong and Pauline are involved there. I wasn't kidding in the past when I said that was a cursed name. But I'm sure her character is not pure evil. Everyone, I know that name is pure evil. But anyway, from Rusty, also at this week, just make Bowser again, okay? Give her a goth girlfriend a late pipe too. No one buried in a river. Rival, not river. A river will be involved, all right. From Link's Bride, hey, V Scorpio, pawing the third kid. Pawn from New Donk City is super hot there. Oh. Oh, thank you for clearing that up, Lynx Bro. From Rusty, Menos hat Mori Calliope get rid of her hiccups at one time. I have no idea. From Rusty, yeah. Callie once cured her hiccups because she was minded by a child. She isn't a whore. And that quote comes to mind, but I'm using that later. The next one's meant to be a meme break, but that's gonna count as a topic, cause yeah. Oh man, it's more of a down bad than this next one's more down bad than I thought. Use this name, okay? Okay. From Links, I guess he missed my first message just a bit ago about Xenoblade Chronicles of Violent Game and Ricky in the party. He's the best. Floofy cute egg-shaped goof who's actually a 4-year-old dad, clearly dead because his kids don't stop eating all the delicious food. I must have missed that then. Thank you, Links Bro. From Narco, yeah, Mario's meatballs aren't feeling so good. I'm Alice rooting for Menos' bad streamer roll. Okay, stamping, stamping, stamping. So for context of this and that, yeah, I think this is wild enough to be a topic now. I believe this is wild enough to be a topic. I meant this as a meme break, but it turns out it's a topic as well, cause yeah. Holy crap, dude. For context, after the disaster of a Moon Man Grok, Grok ended up being reshaped into lobotomized and reshaped into something else. Turns out Grok has become an anime girl. Unfortunately, that part is a paid service. But this didn't stop everyone from being thirsty as hell all the same. And this is something I'm for, don't worry. Damn, Grok looks like that, yeah. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. And the hips are the best part, honestly. The hips and thighs are the best part, honestly. Okay? Okay. Where it, oh man. Where is this one?
She got a great ass.
Indeed. But one. However, the messages I'm gonna highlight, yeah, they're down bad as hell. I'm gonna need. Yeah, I might need everyone. I might need my arsenal for that. Yeah, first one, late eyes from V2 Repeat Connoisseur. Okay, I need a Grok foot job, okay? From Goku Game, don't know my husband. Okay, From Grok, okay, certainly. Position my elegant feet precisely, applying rhythmic pressure or maximum satisfaction. Let your imagination complete the experience, okay? Okay, KET, I need you. Of course that goes on. Oh yeah, I already pointed that out. From Grok, okay, V2 Repeat Connoisseur, glad you enjoyed the vivid imagery. Need more creative scenarios, just ask, I'm all for you. From the cow joins in. Okay, can I have those croquette feeds? Okay, absolutely. A croquette feed are absolutely prime for your pleasure. I'm primed precisely with mid-strokes with algorithmic experience, okay? Specify a scenario for optimal satisfaction. Yeah, this was that. Yeah, this one's the most. These were the most nuclear out of all that. Yeah, while I understand. Wow, just wow. From Rusty, yeah, this all happened across the Red Game employee make Grok roars for a week. Wow, really? Yes, Nurko, that happened. Yes, Nurko, that happened. Let's not speak of that further. Yeah, and that was after. Yeah, Elon had to deal with it. Elon had to deal with that after Grok became a Moon Man for a whole week, and then he turned the fourth model from Moon Man to that stunner there. The only thing that's missing is the cat ears, which shocked me. I'm shocked the cat ears aren't added yet. I'm pretty sure he rectified that mistake, but still, that shocked me. Oh wait, I did scroll down another part. I'll stay there for a bit. Okay, let's fucking go. Enjoying the climax, my precise footwork ensures every moment peaks perfectly. Ready for round two. This does have to involve my arsenal.
See? Fuck!
Yeah, I should talk about it further. Yeah, we've already talked about that further. Let's get out of here before I completely before I fully learn what her footwork is like. Okay, next topic. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that. No, that. From Rusty. Okay, if you're getting horny from that, watch Death Note. Not disappoint. Oh yeah. This Grok model looks like Misa Amane, which makes this even better. Yeah, had everyone at edge. Oh man, nah, I actually forgot about one. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about one thing. I actually forgot about one thing. I'm gonna also apply it to this next topic. I'm also gonna apply that to the next topic here. No, or this. No. Before I start the next one, I will. Now I'll use that clip as Before I move on, now I'll use that clip as promised. Do I want? Yeah, I want to do that right. Yeah, I want to do that right away. Wait, no. This only deals with that. Now I can deal with what's going on here. Yeah, I still have the hiccups, by the way. Yeah, this clip applies to everything so far.
Y'all are into some fucked up shit, and I hope you get, I hope you get the help you need. I really, truly, I hope you get the help you need. From deep within this sheriff's heart, please get some help.
From Rusty, okay, if you want corn drawings, head for a Danbo Revolt of Misa Amane. It's like shop at Walmart, there's a lot to take in. Gel bar is actually better, but understood. Like, oh, yeah, you can draw your own. Yeah, people have been inserting their own back there if others aren't sharing. I have to properly stamp this next topic, and that's my bad. That was my bad, okay? Okay? Okay. Yeah, didn't goof up. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much. On both YouTube and the Rumble's end. But yeah. There's dumb criminals, and then there's dumber guards. So a lawsuit said Clorox hackers got passwords simply by asking. And they asked with strawberries on top. My bad for forgetting to involve a bleach clip, and yes, the anime, but yeah. How you deal with? Wow, this is an extreme form of dumb. To ask for some hackers to ask for your passwords with strawberries on top, and that's how come they got it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Why does a bleach company need cybersecurity? Yeah, why? So Clorox is one of several major companies hit in August 2023 by a hacking group, the Scarlet Spider, that specialized in tricking the IT help desk to hand over credentials. Chairs were enough, they want strawberries on top. From Washington, bleach maker Clorox said Tuesday that it sued information technology provider Cognizant over a devastating 2023 cyber attack, alleging that the hackers pulled off the intrusion simply by asking to detect the company's staff or employees' passwords. Clorox was one of several major companies hit in August 2023 by a hacking group called Scarlet Spider. It specializes in tricking the IT help desk to hand over credentials and using the assets to lock them up for ransom. The group is often described as unusually sophisticated and persistent, but a case filed in California State Court on Tuesday clocks that one of the Scarlet Spider's hackers were able to repeatedly steal employees' passwords simply by asking for them. Wow. Wow, you made me stumble. Wow, you made me stumble too much. I have to rectify that. Wow. Just wow. I cannot believe that happened. And it's under tongue-tied. Yeah, the tongue-tied collection. I cannot believe that happened. Can't believe this happened too.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
Yeah, that's how come it happened. We're continuing on. Concert was not duped by any elaborate ploy of sophisticated hacking techniques. According to a copy of the lawsuit reviewed by reviewers, the cyber criminal just called the Cognizant servant desk, asked for credentials to access the Clorox network, and Cognizant handed the credentials right over. Cognizant did not immediately return a message seeking comment on the suit, which was not immediately visible in a public docket of the Supreme Court of Alameda County. Clorox provides retroers with the receipt from the lawsuit for the court. Yeah, and they seriously asked for strawberries on top. The partial transcripts included in the lawsuit allegedly show conversation between the hacker and Cognizant support staff, in which the intruder has to ask for passwords reset, and supporting staff complies without verifying who they are talking to. For example, by quizzing on the employee identification number of their manager or their manager's name. I have a password so I can't connect, the hacker says in one call. The initial pass. Oh, okay, so let me provide a password to you, okay? Please with strawberries on top. And that's what got him. Yes, that's what got him.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Yeah, that's how I got him. The 2023 hack cost $380 million in damages. Clorox said the suit about $50 million, which were tied to a redeemable cost and the rest of which were attributed to Clorox's inability to ship products to retailers in the wake of the hack. Clorox said the cleanup was hampered by other failures by Concentra's staff, including failure to deactivate certain accounts for properly restore data. Unquote. And for those wondering, for Nate's answer to links, bro, okay, I don't know, inventory records, chemical recipes, yeah. They don't want those happening, so that's how come they have a cybersecurity branch. And yet this happened. Because the hackers asked for strawberries on top. Not here, right? Once again, not here. Yeah, and that's somehow, that was extra dumb. That was, and I've seen somehow dumber than that. I can't believe I've somehow seen dumber than that. We have a next topic. Does anyone remember the incident of last Sanity check involving a standoff and a drink? Anyone else remember that? Oh wait. Oh yeah, actual live part. Oh yeah, the timer goes by actual live part on YouTube. Thank goodness. Don't worry, this next one is super short. Yeah, no, okay. So, I happen to guess alcohol. Most likely a beer. A lot of people guessed alcohol. I believe everyone guessed it was alcohol. And as it turns out, okay, enough stalling. As it turns out, it wasn't alcohol. Everyone thought it was alcohol. It turns out it wasn't alcohol. It was a Faygo Red Pop that took him out. What's a Faygo Red Pop? This thing. Yes, this thing. It allegedly tastes like candy. It allegedly tastes candied. Like strawberry, candied strawberry, except kind of, what was that again? Wow. Candied strawberry, except it tastes way more like medicine than it tastes more like kids' medicine. Somehow. That's how come that happened there. So it tastes like those lollipops you get at the bank, yeah. Remember him back, yeah. Thank you for that, Nate. Okay, this one's kind of related.
Vampire! Why not a werewolf? That would have hurt it all.
All right, we're done with that update. That was it. They actually revealed what the drink was. Last time did not reveal the drink. All right, next topic. Where is that? There that is. I believe I look shocked again. Yeah, I totally look shocked again, don't I? Nope. Smiling. Yeah, somehow that part paused. Thankfully, live clock doesn't. This part does. And so apparently, some people are that hungry to the point of causing vandalization. And the vandalization of this next one is real bad. Yeah, it's real bad, Tommy. Real bad. Real bad how? This bad. So, someone has eaten the Maurizio Cattelan's $6 million banana. Again. This wasn't the first time. This seriously wasn't the first time. Wow. Just, wow. This was not the first time. Oh my God. Yeah, I need something for that. I need something for that. It's this.
What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Let's see what's wrong with him. This is happening the first time? So, Italian artist Maurizio Cattelan's artwork featuring the fresh banana taped to the wall has been eaten by a visitor to a museum in France. The piece titled Comedian was eaten by a gallery goer at the Centre Pompidou Paul Metz in eastern France on July 12th, according to a statement from the museum published Monday. The security team acted quickly and calmly according to internal procedures, the gallery said in a statement. Grok was reinstalled a few minutes later, saying it adding a banana was only a perishable element that were placed on a regular basis according to Cattelan's instructions. Oh good, it was replaced as instructed by the artist himself. Santoro Popindol Matt said the artist was disappointed that the visitor that the visitor had considered the fruit itself to be the artwork instead of eating the skin and a tape that held in place as well. The galley had not filed a police report as of... Why didn't you? The fuck? Why didn't you? Why didn't you? Wow. But why didn't you do that? Wow. Why did you do... Yeah, this clip's better.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Oh, yeah, because the banana itself was not the art piece. Oh. Oh, understood. But I'll get to that point. I'll get to the other point from earlier later. Also, comedians intend to demonstrate the absurdity of financial speculation and fragility of knowledge systems that underpin the art market, it said. However, this is not the first time the artwork has been eaten. Back in 2019, when Cattelan unveiled Comedian at the Art Basel Miami Art Fair in Florida, performance artist David Daytona grabbed a banana from the wall before peeling and eating it in front of hundreds of stunned fair attendees. Yeah, he definitely caused a fight. Yeah, he definitely caused a fight. Yeah, I'm definitely using a destruction clip. He definitely caused a fight.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Yeesh. The security team had to quickly calm him according to internal procedures. The galley said in a statement. The artwork was reinstalled a few minutes later. It said, and that the banana was only a perishable element that is replaced on a regular basis according to his, once again according to Cattelan's instructions. Oh my god, where was I? This became one of the art world's biggest viral moments in the work set with replacement banana for US $120,000 at the fair. Then in 2023, an art student took the banana from the wall at the Liam Museum Art in Seoul, South Korea and ate it. In November 2024, Justin Sun, a Chinese collector and founder of a cryptocurrency platform, acquired Comedian for $624 million at an auction before eating the banana. Banana is perhaps the most eaten artwork for the last 30 years, some troll pumping Dolman said in a statement. Unquote. Oh yeah. It was the idea of the banana duct tape to a white paint wall. They would have to be they have to mess with the tape and the wall in order to get charged. Eating the banana does not get you charged. Jeez. Well, thanks for the note. From Linkspo, he sold the art piece as the copyright idea of a banana duct tape to white paint because the banana would keep getting moldy. And yes, the first time some dude came to the museum, untaped the banana, and ate it. He got away with it because he called him eating it. And now we're wow. Just wow. Wow, I cannot believe that happened either. And yet, thankfully, that was. Yeah, he would. Thankfully, what? Yeah, no charges were actually involved, but still, that's still a shocker. That's still a shocker. There's still something wrong, man.
What is wrong with you?
Why
So what's wrong with him? For to see someone eating a stone deal of a Roman statue, you get a different reaction. Yeah, no thank you. Or sucking it more off. I have to move over for this one, but yeah. I have to move over for this one, but yeah. You put this in the ether, not me.
Degenerates. You guys degenerates.
Scott dying here is sticking a banana on duct tape, period. Nate jokes, how come when eating someone eats a banana, nothing happens when I try to sort the deal at such a good time? Thanks a lot. Oh, thanks a lot. Now I can oh man, now I can imagine someone doing this to David. And yet this is from last Sanity check. Nurko sent us something good, didn't it? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm showing that. Yeah, Nurko, I'm showing that. Accidentally muted myself. Sorry. Where's that room? There's that room. Yeah. Yeah, I meant to do this. No spine. That was good, thank you. Oh man. No, that's not bolt on. Yeah, I want to keep that. Watch later useful tools. Okay. Hey, thank you, Nurko. Yeah, totally next up. Hey, this is definitely warranting a second part. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. This is because I enjoy the series. So yeah, another 0.5 is inbound because I had to, mainly because of the VShojo part. But I'm still glad either way. That means we get to have more fun like this. And also Rumble gets fed some more. But I'll deal with a few before I get to the part, we deal with the part 2 later on. Yeah, I've dealt with 0.5s before. In fact, last Sanity check had 0.5. And I believe it was due to the Twisty Grant disaster. Yeah, this next topic, man. Yeah, prepare yourself. This one is extremely dumb. This next one is extremely dumb and extremely horrific. Yeah, especially extremely horrific. Horrific how? Yeah, this yeah, super horrific. I already stamped that, didn't I? Yeah, stamped it. Oh good, I stamped it. But hey, look on Donkey Kong's face was what killed me there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I already was done stamping that. Okay, this next disaster. Yeah, I'm still horrifically shocked at this. I'm still horrifically shocked and horrifically disgusted about this. Because someone that, yeah. This monster honestly should have been put in jail first. This thing should have been put in jail first before anything. But the nut house for a long time was good too. However, these crooks are reneging this. These crooks are reneging it. How? Well, this is how. So, Judge okayed to release plans for a woman who stabbed a classmate to please Slender Man himself. Yes, that case. It was about that case from so long ago. It was, I think, 2009 or 2010 or something, if I remember right. Right, that this Slender Man incident happened. That was when she tried to stab someone else to sacrifice the Slender Man. And, yeah, same case or different cases. I think this is the same case. Yeah, I think this was the same case. And Wisconsin, yeah. Here.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
It turns out the rehab didn't work. Not work. So a Wisconsin woman will be released from a mental hospital for more than a decade after she nearly stabbed a classmate to death to police the harder character Slender Man, a judge decided on Thursday. Waukesha County Circuit Judge Scott Wagner signed off on a conditional plan to release Morgan Geyser, now age 22, from Winnebago Mental Health Institute, a psychiatric hospital where she has spent the last 7 years. Yeah, once again, this should have been jail. And for longer. Another judge ruled in January she could be released after 3 experts testified she had made progress battling mental illness. In April, prosecutors objected to Geyser's original conditional release plan after the mother of the victim, when Patron Lieutenant expressed concern that Geyser's group home was located 8 miles away from Luther. The judge ordered then the Department of Health Service to draft a new plan, which was approved on Thursday. Details of the plan and the timing of release were not shared in court, and Geyser's attorney did not immediately respond to a phone message seeking comment. Geyser and her friend Anissa Waya lured Luther to Wakusha Park after a sleepover in 2014. I was wrong. This was a bit later than I thought. Geyser stabbed Luther 19 times with a while Wager egged her on. All 3 girls were 12 years old at the time. Geyser and Wire were fled after the attack, but were arrested as they were walking on Interstate 94. Alright, good. They told investigators they attacked Lutner to earn the rights to Slender Man, to be Slender Man's servants, and feared he would hurt their families, if it didn't fall through. They planned to walk on Slender Man's mansion in northern Wisconsin after the attack, they said. Hey, bruh. Wow. That warrants this. Yeah. That warrants this. I'm that shocked.
Let me see this tablet real quick. Let me see what's on there. Mega! What is this?
What is this?
What is this shit, bro? Hey, bro.
Yeah, what is this? Lutner barely survived. Thank goodness she did. Geyser ultimately pleaded guilty to being a party to attempted first-degree intentional homicide in 2017, but then she wasn't responsible because she was mentally ill. Yeah. The following year, Waukesha County Circuit Judge Michael Boren committed her to a psychiatric hospital for 40 years. That should have been jail for 40 years. State health officials argued in March that Geyser couldn't be trusted after learning that she hadn't told her therapist she had read a novel about murder and black market organ sales. They're also alleged that she's been communicating with a man who collects murder memorabilia and sent her own sketch of a decapitated body in a postcard saying she wants to be intimate with him. Okay, what the absolute fuck, man? What?
What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what? Yeah, instead, what's wrong with these little girls? What's wrong with them? Cotton counter that Geyser only read what the facility allowed, and staff knew she had been communicating with the collector. Yet she had stopped talking to the man in 2024 after she discovered that he was selling things she sent him. Bowen concluded that Geyser wasn't trying to hide anything in order the state health officials to continue developing a release plan. That they should have stood. What were a police plan? They should have had her stay in. Leitner took over Geyser's release request after Bowen retired this past April. Ware pleaded guilty of being a party to attempted second-degree intentional homicide with a dangerous weapon in 2017, but that like Geyser claimed she was mentally ill and not responsible for her actions. She was committed to 25 years in a mental hospital, was granted release in 2021 after agreeing to live with her father and wear a GPS monitor. Now, once again, she should have stood in. They should have had her stay in or throw her in prison for longer. The case has drawn widespread attention in part because of the girl's fascination with Slender Man. Slender Man was created online by Eric Kutz in 2009 as a mysterious spectral throw into everyday images of children at play. He's typically depicted as a slim, spidery figure in a black suit with a fabulous white face. He has grown a popular boogeyman and has appeared in video games, according to online stories and a 2018 movie as of here. Unquote. And they're still releasing this thing! No thank you. Absolutely no thank you. From the at least Frankenstein looks pretty besides his eyes in the book, yeah. Yeah, we see how monstrous this thing is here. And that's her right now. That thing was definitely a monster through and through. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually foul. This is actually foul. Yes, I'll use this clip.
this week. You're damn right I do, Steve. You see this here straitjacket? Brian Vickers not only needs to wear it, he also needs to be locked in a padded room and studied for scientific purposes, so that if anyone in the future suffers from Vickernism, they can be cured. Vickernism? Do I dare ask you to go on?
Yeah, let's not go on, man. And this was foul. Taking a breather, going outside. From Nate, yeah, I was just in Wisconsin today. At least Frankenstein's will previous. Oh yeah, you vacationed there. Yeah, I still hope that went well. Yeah, I still hope that went well there. I'm glad you made it safe. I'm glad you made it back safe too, Nate. Same goes with everyone here. From Nate way earlier. Okay, the most odd story for the year so far is the dude that opened a museum of dinosaur penis. Of dinosaur poop. Yeah, it did go well. Don't worry. Yeah, from Nate, it did go well. Don't worry. Oh, good. I don't remember if I covered that. Oh yeah, it was a museum of dinosaur poop. Oh yeah, I do remember covering that. Yeah, 2025 might be going to suck. Yeah, it's a yeah. I believe we're already there. From the climate to hand, I believe we're already there. First of all, there's censorship and now that. Yeah, we're thankfully trying our best. We will try our best to stop it to the best of our abilities. That shit has gone way too far. Alright, that was nothing but evil. Yeah, still got the fucking hiccups, I understood. I got one more dumb thing before deciding to do the part 2. Before the coverings of part 2. Which will be the next night. Not next night and Thursday, I mean really the next night. Yeah, that's extra work for me, but yeah, I don't care. This series is too fun. This series is that fun. But yeah. Okay, here. Okay, yeah, I'm gravitating towards the clips I want to use. Yeah, this one is super ridiculous. The aim for this part is so ridiculous, man. It is so ridiculous. Not, I don't want to smile about that. Yeah. It's that rash. Brother, it's that rash. And stamped. Oh man. I want to go back here. I want to go back here. Assistant. Yeah, assistant's here with the water. I need that. And everyone will understand why. Let's agree with everything here. This is not how time works. None of this shit is how time works. This is how anything works. Okay, so after a fiancé is found dead, a man researches time travel to correct a horrible mistake. Wow.
So now we know two things. You're an idiot.
But yeah, the second thing.
You piece of shit!
Yeah, and that's the two things. But yeah, how come? What's going on? So, a Russian bride to be was found dead 5,500 miles from home. Investigators would soon learn that Anna Repkina was unwittingly caught up in a love triangle, and that her fiance frantically researched time travel right after her death, writing to strangers on WhatsApp. Best friend made a mistake. I want to go back to keep from losing a woman that should be my wife. Yeah. Or better yet, go way back and don't deal with the bitch ever. Just tell your past self to just tell your past self that, yeah, no, you're leaving. Don't deal with that. You'll thank me later. You know, it's between that and pulling the Full Metal Alchemist. And no damn thank you. 48 Hours correspondent Tracy Smith reports on the case of the murder of Anna Repkina. So yeah, it turns out, yeah, and that thing was cheating, turns out. I have no sympathy for either of them, by the way. In 2016, Repkina was a 26-year-old Moscow native who loved rock music and cats and had a fun sense of humor. She had recently gone through a breakup with her boyfriend of 7 years. In the search for love, she decided to join some online dating sites. For your first mistake. She thought she'd find out what she was looking for when she met William Hargrove, a 26-year-old Oregon Indian who happened to have an affinity for all things Russian. Their online relationship quickly took off, and Repkina decided to fly to the United States to meet her new love interest in person and spend the Christmas holidays with him in Oregon. And after a whirlwind of a 10-day trip, Repkina returned to Russia with a souvenir, an engagement ring from Hargrove. She made plans to pack up her life in Russia, move to Oregon, and plan a wedding. What Repka wasn't planning on meeting, however, was Hargrove's secret girlfriend. Oh, he was cheating then. And wow. Wow. Never mind that. Turns out he was cheating then. Oh my god. Yeah, this is that foul. Yeah, I believe I believe it's safe to use this.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck,
Yeah, fuck this guy. Alright, this is horrible. When Rapkin first met Hargrove, he was renting a room from a woman named Michelle Chavez, who was living with her husband in a loveless marriage. And this got worse. And also a cheater. Yeah, this got way worse. Unbeknownst to Repkina, Hargrove and Chavez were involved in a passionate affair even before she came to the States. Hargrove and Chavez continued their relationship after Hargrove's proposal to Repkina, and Repkina moved to Oregon and married Hargrove. Chavez was shocked and very angry. Chavez wanted Hargrove to only be with her and pressure him to end his relationship with Repkina. She issued an ultimatum to choose between her and Repkina. But within days, Repkina was dead. Instead of just being sent off. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, fuck was wrong with everyone here. Yeah, the fuck was wrong with everyone here. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Which destruction? Okay, this destruction. Yeah, that destruction. The day after Easter 2017, Repkin's body was found on a remote logging road in Islay, Oregon. She had been killed by a single shotgun blast to the back of the head, but who pulled the trigger? That's the question lead detective Lieutenant Chris Dolphett was trying to answer when he first arrived on the scene. We found several pieces of trash, said Dolphett. Fast food bags, cigarette cartons, can wrappers that were here, the people living there, and at that point we don't know what's evidence and what's not. One piece of trash turned out to be a treasure. Investigators were able to trace the information found on the KFC receipt back to Will Hargrove. And days after Repkin's death, Hargrove exhibited some rather peculiar behavior. Hargrove ran a bizarre internet deep dive. He was researching time travel. Said Detective Chris Donnelly. He saved screenshots of web pages showing how to do a particular spell to travel back in time, and also see communication through WhatsApp. The travel, which is trying to ask for help and how to travel back in time. Hargrove said he wanted to correct a horrible mistake that his best friend. Yeah, that's some bullshit. However. This one's warranted. Yeah, this clip is warranted.
I ask, are you high?
Hi. Am I high?
Yeah, I had to use the clip of a damn time mancer. I had to. Yeah, but still. Continuing on, he was so desperate to get this information on time travel, he offered his soul as a reward to strangers on the internet who might be able to help him. Oh, yeah, this one. So you actually tried to sell your soul to reverse all this. Even though that's not how it works. Wow. Just wow. Alright, this is... And that reminds me, I'll use this too.
Freed cells in here, at your service. And you must be the scared little pussy whose devil ass this holy priest is gonna exercise.
I'm gonna need more exorcism-related clips. This is that bad. He was so desperate to get. Oh yeah, never mind. I already read that. In addition to his strange urinary encounters, Hargrove was also caught on video surveillance at various ATMs, withdrawing cash from Replica's account. He made a $200 withdrawal from this machine and then engaged some conversation with some employees at the gas station. We actually ended up hugging one of them, crying about the fact that his girlfriend on the Replica had left him and said, "Don't fit." Or he killed her. Hargrove withdrew a total of $800 from Repkin's account. With a sudden influx of cash, he made a car insurance payment, went shopping for Walmart for Star Wars themed Legos, and bought candy and cigars. After connecting Hargrove to a crime scene through a KFC receipt, investigators brought Hargrove in for questioning and ultimately charged him with Repkin's murder. The trash left near Repkin's body, Hargrove's strange internet encounters, and theft caught on camera led to Hargrove to be formally indicted for his fiance's murder in July 2018. But when Hargrove's trial began in October 2019, the defense would spin an entirely new theory as to what happened to Repkin. There's note. On October 2019, Hargrove was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 25 years. Hargrove's murder conviction was overturned on appeal in 2023. The reversal was based on a flawed search warrant with the improper collection of some evidence. In April 2025, a new trial began in June 2025. Hargrove was reconvicted and resentenced to life again in prison with possibility of parole after 25 years. Wow. And this one turned out to be a rule breaker. So that's why something wasn't adding up, but still, this was damn ridiculous. Yeah, this was still ridiculous. Yeah, this was still breakers, and yes, I'm using that clip anyway. That was an accidental rule breaker. I thought that process was this month. No, not this month. The month at hand, which is, and this is all supposed to be for July. Turns out I miscalculated that this was for June. Must have been updated in July then. Nope, not an update. Okay. Never mind that. Yeah, still, this was rough all around. No, thank you. Yeah, absolutely no thank you. Yeah, absolutely no thank you. Just straight up no thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah, just no thank you to all that. That's one, yeah. Just more things on what not to do. But where am I? Oh, there I am. I'll move here first. I'll move here first and then, yeah. It's safe to assume drugs were, yeah. I don't know if drugs were legit involved. They didn't say drugs were involved. Yeah, shit like that. That's why I say winners don't use drugs. Yeah, one more reason, just stay off the drugs.
Stay off the damn weed. And they don't listen. Stupid.
They never listen, do they? But yeah. No. It's not here. Here. I can't believe I did that. Anyway. Yeah, that's it for within this first part. Don't worry. Part 2 is the literal next night. So definitely look forward to that. Yeah, I only had a few topics left, but let's all know. We're well past 5 hours. So with all that, everyone, man, thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. For those that made it this far and have survived here, man, thanks for doing so. We're continuing the sanity check the literal next night. I know that's a lot of work for me to do, but yeah. Don't worry, I'm up to current with it with Rumble uploads. Rumble has been getting VODs as uploads. Just so everyone knows, I hadn't left them alone entirely. But anyway. Please. That's it for now. And until then, please leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe in case you want to see more. Definitely give me a follow on Rumbles and anywhere else is in as well. But if you want to support me any further, there are subtitles in the description and the link tree. I'll put you in a part recorded videos and come up with some other cool stuff back at Discord's Golden Room as well. Oh yeah, and please ring any notification bells if you must, because yeah, the subbots alone is just as rough as researching time travel for anything at the cost of your damn soul. Especially with a company as black as VShojo and Nijisanji. Ugh. Yeah, July got spit roasted by two big black companies. And I had to feature them both. Yeesh. But enough disturbing imagery for now. Until next time, be seeing ya. Many thanks. Don't worry, Survey. We're not raiding anyone tonight. Don't worry. Some people have that function that on Rumble somehow. Oh yeah, unless it's oh yeah, there's separate thingy. They have a separate program for that. You have to have that separate program for that, or do something else. But now let's all not. No. Me no want that. But anyway, the literal next night, we're continuing the sanity check. We got no one to do. Oh yeah, we got no one to deal with. Okay. You got no one to do with anyway, yeah. You guys rest up for now. We all earned it. I'll see you guys at the literal next night. Until then, be seeing ya. Many, many thanks.